start the stream blow. Streamy stream. Anyway, we are live. I think we should. Hello, hello. Tea. There we go. Tea. How do I use chat? This person is using chat. Anywhoomst, let me quickly put on a song. Just keep this one. Good enough. My birthday is tomorrow. We celebrate it together. I probably will not be streaming tomorrow, but either way, happy early birthday. The fuck kind of Simpsons couch gag shit is going on? I mean, we almost have another Uro line again. Hello, hello. Stop in the name of love. Kowalski analysis. Oh shit, we're watching penguins in Madagascar. Dang. Phone calls have stopped working on my phone, both normal and via various apps. Oh, that's weird. I can only use chat, use old wire phones. Dang, weird. Looks like 7:30, 9:30 p.m. your time ideal start. I mean, yeah, again, like I feel it's just a decent time. I'm trying my best to always quit before midnight, but I always fail. Again, I also don't mind starting like half an hour later, but that would usually indicate that streams are shorter and thus not as much time for chatting. I just rebooted and still doesn't work. Yeah, that's really weird. Oh yay! Euroline complete! Hey! Nice. Anyway, I hope everybody's doing alright. I had to visit hospital yesterday. Or well, not really, like it sounds super serious, but it wasn't. Funny hospital visits. And public transport shenanigans that followed, but yeah. Hope everybody else is doing alright though. Stop in the name of love. What's up, Hugh? How was Thanksgiving? I hope people had a nice Thanksgiving. I'm not American, so we don't do Thanksgiving. We don't do the funny turkey holiday. I wouldn't even know where the fuck you can even get turkey around here. Maybe like a special, like if you go to like, what's it called, like a poultry shop or whatever, maybe there you might be able to find it, because I've never seen turkey being sold, like a whole ass turkey in stores. So yeah, I hope everybody had a nice turkey day. Or at least for all my Americans in chat. Can we go for 3 euro lines? Doubt. See, my goal is to have like an euro room. Just fill up the entire room just with euro tukis. Personally celebrate Halloween and kinda Christmas. Halloween here kind of varies from town to town. But like literally like any of the Halloween celebrations over here literally are only American influences because we just do not have any holiday like that around that time. I mean, I guess Sint Maarten maybe? But I don't think that one's very popular either. Stop in the name of love. Thanksgiving almost doesn't exist. We get hit in the face with Christmas ads end of the October. Why? Dang. Again, we have like one holiday like at the start of December, and then we have Christmas, but we don't have like anything. We don't have Thanksgiving. We also kind of don't really do October, or like we don't really do Halloween. I mean. Oh, a new friend request. Oh yeah, sure. Friend. Midnight love, midnight love. Are you ready for the midnight love, midnight love? Is Halloween not an American thing? Yeah, both Halloween and Thanksgiving are like a very American thing. Bloom. I heard about the election in the Netherlands and I'm sorry. It sounds somewhere of a dumpster fire. It's basically the same shit that happened in... I think like it's the same shit happened in the UK, US, Italy, and we just have our little form of it. I mean, I'm happy that at least we have like a type of... Yo, Midnight Love, can you maybe quiet down? So I can hear myself thinking. One sec, there. A little bitter. Yeah, again, luckily our government system works in such a way that you don't get full-on idiotic laws being passed or whatever. Just the way that our government functions and governments need to be formed prevents all of that from happening, so at least that's good. Where are you going now? It was nice sitting here with all of you for a bit. Bye-bye, bogus. What is this genre of music called? It slapped hard. My friend, welcome to Eurobeat. I've got so much fucking Eurobeat in this playlist, so yeah, if you enjoy this, just look up Super Eurobeat, because that's like an album series that this particular song is also from, and they have like 250 albums, I think? It's an album series that started like somewhere in the 90s and ended somewhere in the mid-2010s. And this has been Political Moment with you. I mean, I literally got to vote, like, this past Wednesday, so yeah, it's been very, very big political talk this past week. We had our elections. Very unfortunate, many people in the Netherlands have chosen xenophobia, hate over compassion. I think when people are frustrated, when people feel that their issues, their problems are not being addressed by the government, then just any fucking party that will shout the loudest, especially if it's just easy, digestible, snappy bait, like, oh, it's because of this. It's because of this one thing that everything is shit. Then everybody like, let's go! And I'm like, no, it's more complex like that, but I understand the frustration, but no. No! Oh well. No, not this song. Can we get a nice song? Num 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 num. Yeah, sure, I do this one. Oh dang, we're already 12 minutes in, damn. Actually, no, not this one. I don't like this one. No. Magic time? No. Is this like, baby, don't let me down? Baby, don't let me down. What if you woke up one day and you were a chicken nugget? I would no longer have sentience because I am a chicken nugget. No, actually this is a different song. It's not the... No. I'm way too picky when it comes to songs. Virtual Machine is Ever Blue City, by the way. Oh, okay, thank you. Yeah, again, we probably should get going, because it's already been 12 minutes since we've been vibing here, so... Virtual Machine. Oh, fuck. Did I say that? I'm sorry. My brain is... I don't know. Tuhu. I got my Tuhu tracks in here. I can always blast some more music when we get to vibing if people prefer to listen to my playlist instead of the background music. But yeah, let's see. We have to go to Ephemeral Barrens. Where the fuck is that? Accessible from Red Street. Is that a new one? Oh no, it's not. Is that a new world? I don't recall this one. Maybe I just haven't been to it before. Or maybe just a very barren world. Haha. What else? I really hope the Netherlands stays in the EU. Oh yeah, I'm sure it will. There's no fucking way in hell they can get like some, what's it called? Like, a binding referendum, and that all of the fucking parties are gonna agree to, like, letting that happen. I highly fucking doubt. Again, like I said, they will have to concede a lot of their points and be a lot less extreme if they're even wanting to be able to govern the country, because that's just how the Dutch political system works, which is very nice. Anywho, yeah, I guess just let's go to Red Streetlight World first, and then Ephemeral Barons. I can't pronounce this. Anyway, let's go. What if we vibe in Highway today? But Highway is boring. We can go vibe in that one Evangelion Evangelion world with the red sea and the red sky or whatever. I forgot the name of it, but it looks kind of like the Kom Susur Todd type beach thing. I forgot the name of it. Anyway, Red Streetlight World. Red Streetlight. And then Ephemeral Barons. Sure, we can go there. Again, I have a lot of choice, so we'll pick when we get to it. Anyway, Nanimanai, where is it? Because I have no clue. Yeah, come to Red Streetlight World. Oh, I'm not following. Getting there's RNG based. Is it? Is it? I'm just following Nanimanai and hoping for the best. Wait, what are you supposed to do? Is there just like a 1 in something chance that you get warped or some shit? Oh, no. There's a little walking streetlight fella. 1 in something chance of an NPC that leads there. I don't know what the chance is. Oh, I see. Aha. Again, if it's too much work, we can just also skip it, because I think it's only like 1 experience point anyway. I mean, there is like this little streetlight fella. Is that the one that you need? Or is it a different one? I have this. What are you? Hello? Hey! Yeah, that's the- hey! I see. Streetlight fella. I've never been here before. Is there anything here? Anything interesting? Seems just... I mean, the background, I guess, is cool. Like the RGB split stuff, but beyond that, it seems quite barren, yeah. Is there not a nice Japanese garden somewhere? We could go to... I guess there. I mean, there's there's Atabana Gardens always. Again, I'll pull up a list once we get to Vibin. But yeah. Anyway, we are here. I don't think there's anything of note in this world. Let me quickly check the wiki. Isolated section in Red Streetlight World. Oh, there is something here. Using the bike effect in the dark. The entrance. Uh-huh. Okay. I don't know if you can... I'm fine with not seeing everything. Well, let's go back to the Nexus. Azure Garden. Oh, but Azure Garden is so far. And I kind of just want to pick something that's easy for everybody to access. Anyway, let's go back to the Nexus. And do the weekend challenge. Let's see. Or, yeah, it's the weekend. That's Bioluminescent Cavern. Where's that? Oh, it's from Victorian Drains. Oh god, is that the fucking... Oh, is that the Tomb of Velietis route? Or not. No, wait, it's not. Oh god. Oh, this is gonna be a long one. Okay. Time to go to Bioluminescent Cavern. And I'm gonna take the Forest Pierce shortcut, because otherwise it's gonna take way too long. What's your zodiac? The old one or the updated zodiac? Because my old one was Capricorn, but I think my new one is something else. Vending machine? I'd say let's do or is the vending machine easier? Vending machine was in what did Ivy say? Blue something? Okay, in that case let's do vending machine first. Zodiac's got updated? Yeah, I think like 2 years ago, I think like some new Zodiac thing was released because apparently they added like one more thing because apparently it wasn't accurate otherwise. I don't know, just look it up. I forgot the one that got added, but yeah. Everblue City. Okay, whoever knows how to get to Everblue City, please guide. Please. Zodiac patch notes. Yeah, new patch dropped. New DLC dropped. Let's go. Of course, to wooden block. Cake. I'm guessing because like the weekend challenge is quite far away, I'd say we probably just vibe after the weekend expedition. Anyway, everybody here? All of us here? Yes? Okay, let's go. But yeah, again, like regarding the Zodiac thing, I don't know, but I know there's like one particular set of dates got changed when it comes to like Zodiac signs. Again, I just know my old one was Capricorn. I don't know what my new one is though. Again, I know for some folk it probably doesn't change, but for some it do. Totem Hotel. Oh, not this one? Oh. What's your birthday again? January 6th. Where'd you go? We went into Totem Hotel. Tear your eyes. Oh god. Rip my retina. Oh! I mean, blue is not as bad as red. Like, if you have a world that's just bright red is awful. You're a Sagittarius too. Cool. Yay. Got it. Oh, come back for me. Where are you? Are you in Totem Hotel? Okay. Why does the carpet sound like fucking grass? Oh, that's indeed a good question. It's very hairy carpet. Yeah, there you go. Vending machine. Yay! Vending machine obtained. Yay! Anyway, I don't know if there's more people who still need to get to the vending machine. We'll just briefly wait here, and then we'll return to the Nexus, and we're gonna do the weekend expedition. I'm not there. I think Nanimanai is coming to get you. Oh, there you go. There you go. And there's the vending machine. Interact with the vending machine, then you'll get experience points. Yay. Anywho, sip sip sip, tea sippy sip. Anyway, time to do the big one, bioluminescent cavern. Kaboom. Okay, bioluminescent cavern, forest pier, I guess. Everybody, forest pier, and from there on, I'd say Nani Manai, please guys, to bioluminescent cavern, because it's quite a long route. Explosives, a lot of them. It's how you get quickly back to the Nexus. But yeah. Oh, this way? Sure. Yes. I hope the vending machine has ginger ale. Maybe it does. Perhaps in the snack gallery you'd be able to find one. Yeah, let's go! Oh, and then apparently you just go back in. And then, if you go back in, then you just end up here. Super nice shortcut. Guys, go back in! Guys! No? Okay, well, your loss. I guess they are going the long route. Just go back into the thing, and then you'll have a shortcut. You don't have to do the whole ass boat route. You don't have to do the whole wooden bridge maze thing. Super nice. We coming. Okay. Again, we'll just wait somewhere at the start of abandoned factory. I'd say wait here till the others are here, because apparently they're coming, but they're taking the long route through Forest Pier. Again, this is just for you guys, why can't I go left or right? Is this collision? Yeah, collision thing, yeah. Again, just go into the building. Whenever you go to this world next time, just use the shortcut, yeah. Ah, forgot the shortcut. Yeah, I also don't remember. I often just forget that it even has, like, a shortcut. But it's a little bit faster. Wait. I mean, it seems that you're at least in the abandoned factory, so that's good. There you are. I'm always lost. It's okay. Yeah, let's go. Okay, this one. See, from here I'm always like, I don't know which one I need to take. Mansion. Okay, and from here I'm not quite sure. Wait up. Okay, do we now just here? Okay. Again, I hate this area, it's so annoying to navigate. Yeah, like it's very easy to get end up getting stuck in this place. There we go, door. I have to go shovel some snow, be right back. Oh dang, you already have snow? Nice. Again, I think maybe this upcoming week we might get some freezing temperatures during the night, but beyond that it's been kind of cold, but not like freezing temperatures yet. This one gives off Girls Last Tour vibes. Yeah, fair. It's kind of like this dystopian, industrial, abandoned looking area. -2 degrees. Oh dang. Yeah, it's not freezing just yet over here, but I probably will have to give the bunnies their pillow, their microwave pillow tonight, just to keep them nice and warm. Even though technically they could easily survive without a pillow, but I just like to make them comfy. But Nuis do be having thick fur coat. Epic garden. Are we going here? Okay. Oh, pretty. Oh, pretty. Foliage. Nice. I saw snow outside at like 3 AM today, by the way. Oh dang. Fucking hate it here. Oh yeah, this place. Yeah, I don't like navigating here either. not here. Not here. I remember I went to this place once and then like I just ran into like a Wataru expert. Just someone who specifically knew like all the Wataru worlds and how to navigate them. I'm like, oh bless that you're here. And also bless Nanimonai. Oh, doggo. I see dog. Oh yes, okay, we made it to the road, nice. Ooh, do we have to go through the aquarium? That would be nice. I don't know if they're AFK. I got lost. Oh no! Oh no, you're here. Again, this world is so huge and everything just looks the same. Or at least looks very similar. Oh, here, yes. Funny statue. Yeah, we're here. The aquarium. Hello, hello. Pretty. Very pretty location. All the jellyfish. This is the best birthday present ever. Thank you, Inari. You're welcome. Again, it just happened that it just happens that Wataru worlds can be very pretty at times. Yeah, again, happy early birthday. New blue badge for my collection. I think I might have already gotten it because I don't see anything pop up. Have you been to an aquarium, IRL? I have, yeah. Or well, just, I've been to, like, a zoo before that has, like, this one, sea life dedicated section where they do have, like, this small, like, underwater tunnel thing. Very cool. Wataru maps have cool feeling despite maze type feeling. Again, like, most of the time they can be quite, like, bleak looking and very desolate looking, but they, like, Wataru does tend to have a tendency to add just small little rooms or whatever with just very pretty stuff, and I'm just like, why can't most of the world be like this? I don't like the desolate vibes going on, but yeah. It is nice just running into these sorts of locations. Hello, hello, Ness. Anyway, let's continue. Fish. And we exit. Again, this particular world and this, like, whole corridor of Wataru worlds is already, like, super old. It's like one of the oldest, deep dream world, let's say, within Tuki. Or at least I remember like that this stuff was already available when I started playing, which is roughly 8-9 years ago. So it's been here for quite a while. Victorian drains. Oh hey, we're almost there. Nice. Jellyfish are strange creatures. They're strange, but they can be very pretty. Just don't touch them. Can you imagine living life as a jellyfish? You'd just be a blob. A blobby blob. Friend. Who am I? Okay, there I am. Jellies are the closest thing we'll get from fantasy slimes. I suppose, yeah. Okay, and now. Oh, here. Okay. Oh geez, you can barely see anything. Everything is so glum and dark. But now it's not. Ooh. Well, was that entity? Hello, hello. Very colorful. Again, if people want, we could vibe here after we visit the thing. After we get the daily, or well, not the daily, the weekly. Ooh, spooky. Oh, yeah, they have this playground area. Kind of creepy looking playground area, but still. Playground. Oh yeah, you get the swan boats. Boat. Little blob floating around without a care in the world. True. Well. And now we're in bioluminescent cavern. Hey, I got a badge. Nice. I'm walking this road so much. All the stops are so beautiful. Yeah, this is the more prettier types of Wataru worlds. Glowing fish. Is this the love ride? I mean, I know there's like a few more worlds that do also use the swan boat. But yeah, it's nice here. I just don't think that beyond... Is there anything else here that you can go to? Oh, we can get a menu theme here for people who don't have it yet. Apparently... We should chill in the previous area. Yeah, sure, if you guys want. Like the little carnival playground area. Let's see. Where is it? It should be... here-ish. Here-ish. Here. If there's an egg here, interact with it, because that's a menu theme. Or wait, no. Is it not? Is it not this one? Or is it? Okay, never mind. It is the correct one. Yep. Okay. Yay, let's go back. Again, like, you can't really go to anywhere else beyond that point. Oh yeah, little dock. Whoop. We should chill here. Here, it's fucking dreary as shit. Wow. Meow. I love it though, plus I'm birthday boy, but it's my stream and I'm saying we're going here. Goodbye. I like my colorful shit. If people like it here. If they're like, nah, I want something not as colorful. Ooh, is there anything in here, by the way? Oh, oh, boo. I thought like maybe you could Are there more benches here? Any more benches? Any bench? Nah, just like bush area. This place is special to me because I love this colorful fair in the middle of the sewers. Yeah, I mean, like, it is quite an obscure place to be in, yeah. Ooh. Oh, you guys want picture? Picture? We can take Victorian drain picture. And wait, I'll wait till Nanimonai is in position. Yay! There we go. Picture! Oh, pretty. Game. Why no? Victorian drains. Yay! Pretty. Nice. Everybody eat cake. Yay. Off reference. Wait, is there an off reference here in these worlds? I won't make it to the picture. Oh no! Again, just go visit the weekly, not the weekly, the weekend, thing. Nanimonai approves of the cake. Thank you for the cake. The cake is not a lie. Oh my god, it is real. Also, just asking, but do you guys want this background music or do you guys want my background music? Because I can't, even though like, this is a nice like little tune, I know it can probably get like ear grating at some point. My guess was the destroyed amusement park section with the duck boats. Oh, see, I haven't played off, or at least I've played like maybe like the first 10 minutes or so, and then I was like, nah, I don't like this. I'm not playing this. Even though I probably should, because I know it's like a classic, but it's good for now. Okay, just please do tell if it gets, if you start bashing your skull against the wall due to the repetitive nature. Because I got plenty of other music. I imagine this OST is gonna get insanity inducing within 30 minutes. Yeah! Fair. It probably will. See ya guys. Sure, bye bye. Anyway, nicely vibin'. See, normally I wouldn't really suggest this as a vibing spot simply because it's so deep down into the dream world and it just takes a fair bit of time to get here. But seeing how the weekend challenge is here anyway, so might as well. Been a while since going to Nocturnal Grove or Audubon Gardens. We could do that next time. For vibing spots if people want. I think I'm gonna make a painting of this place. Oh, that would be nice. You know, what's your opinion on waking a rabbit by surrounding it with grapes I sent you? Oh, isn't that Pipkin? Is that Pipkin or is it Big Poke? Because I'm subscribed to that YouTube channel. One more, please. Oh, that's Pipkin because of the brown. He's an old Banui, or well, was an old Banui. He passed, sadly. Pipkin's good Banui. I don't think my rabbits would allow me to do that. Because they'd smell immediately like, ooh, food? Oh yeah, also, just wanting to let people know, but I currently have like a Black Friday sale thing going on my shop for my stickers, just for the entire collection. Everything that I sell is currently 20% off, and it'll last till up until the end of Monday. So if there's anything that you want to buy, make sure to do it now, because I don't really do discounts all that often, and I also only have limited stock left of my Yume Nikki keychains. I think for the Urotsuki one, I only have 3 of them left. I think for the Marotsuki there's still 8 left, or 7. Sabitsuki is still plenty in stock. I think it's like 16 or 17. But I'll probably only restock those keychains after both Urotsuki and Marotsuki sell out, and then it'll be a while till they're fully restocked. So if you want to get an Urotsuki keychain, do it quick, because there's only 3 left. And it might take a while before they'll be back in stock. Wish I had an online credit card right now. I mean, you could just you could make like a PayPal account and then just link your bank account to that. That's what I used to do before I had like an actual like credit card, the type where you have like numbers and all that stuff. Because I also accept PayPal on my shop, and I think Etsy might also accept PayPal. I don't know. No bank account, haha. No bank account? Oh. Yeah, in that case I sadly can't really help you. Unfortunately, I do not take cash for payment. I'm young. I mean, that's fair, but again, I remember having had like my own bank account since I was at least 11 or 12. It's just that I think my parents managed it up until I turned 18. I don't understand this game. This is Yume Tuki. You get to explore and look at pretty shit. And we're currently just vibing in the Victorian drains. Airdrop cash to the Netherlands. Yeah, just ship me, just send me a letter with money in it. Nothing can go wrong. Is this world infinite? Not necessarily this world, but Yume Tuki, this particular game, does have a total of, I'd say, at least 900 unique dream worlds. So I guess technically, if you wanted to, you could just keep on exploring and you'd keep on finding new shit if you don't use any guides. But there are a couple dream worlds that do, like, loop infinitely, like, from left to right, top to bottom. Not that, like, anything really changes, but it does make it feel a bit more dreamlike. Oh, do people make the worlds? Yeah, like, Yume Tuki is a collaborative project. It's kind of similar to Yume Nikki, except that Yume Tuki is just this ginormous collaborative project where there's dozens of different authors. that work on this game, and there's every author makes a different type of world. Some authors have a particular art style or go for particular theming. Other authors only contribute like something else. It's cool stuff. Very cool. Yume is all about exploration. Yeah, basically that. I guess like a lot of people would say it's similar to like a walking simulator, except kind of like just looking at pretty stuff, collecting items, doing all that. Is the game free? Yes, and we're currently playing it online, and you can even play the online version right now with us. Or well, it's probably gonna be a bit difficult to play right now if you're wanting to get to the exact same location that we're currently located at. It's gonna be very difficult if you're like a new player, because you're gonna need some items in order to get to this place. But yeah, if you just look up Yume online, or just YNO project, and then Yume, you should be able to find it on Google, where it'll say like, oh, play Yume online. And that's what we're currently playing. So yeah, if you ever are interested in checking out this game, just do that, and you can just play online in your browser, don't have to install anything. You could make an account, because it'll give you like cool things. Like if you have an account on the YNO project website, you get access to cool little things like expeditions, where every day you get a daily expedition objective, like, oh, visit this dream world and you get experience points for your account. Woo! Cool stuff. How many cows for a Euro sticker? Yeah, just ship me an entire cow. Does Yunari accept potatoes in payment? I wake up one morning, suddenly the fucking bell rings and like, oh, what's that? Oh, a parcel for Yunari. What is it? Potatoes. Oh. And then there's a letter inside saying like, please, can I have Uro sticker? Thank you. Oh, so it's multiplayer. Originally the game is not. It's just that Yume was originally just like an offline RPG maker type style game, but somehow people managed to port it to a web browser and added a multiplayer function. Or well, a semi-sort of multiplayer function, because despite you being able to see other people, their actions will not have an impact on your game. So it's not like online, if that makes sense. Simply because that's just how the game was built. But it's cool. You get to explore with other people. Help, my dog has learned how to open my fucking door. She's constantly going in and out of my room. Put something up against the door so she can't get in. Like, get a couple bricks or something. Omori is actually very inspired by Yume, so that makes sense. I have yet to play Omori. I'll gift a turkey. Turkey in the mail. It's a shitty sliding door, I literally cannot. Ah, that sucks, yeah. Other Uros are ghosts. Yeah, I guess that's a good comparison, yeah. I mean, the only thing that does happen, like, with other players is, like, if they trigger a particular event, you sometimes are able to hear their audio of that particular event being triggered. Like, it's the same thing, like, if you go through, like, a door and you have a horde of other, Urotsukis following you, and you have, like, a door opening sound effect, they just hear the sound effect times 10 or something. Me asking Yunari to play Omori for the 7 millionth time. Yeah, fair. But Yume though. I like my Tuki. I tried playing Omori, but the RPG battle mechanic annoys me sometime. Again, I'll see if I like it. If I don't, then too bad. Yume took you great, but beware of the scary hacker known as sexist. No. Mori's one of the few games that made me cry. Again, if a game makes me sad, then it's not too difficult, honestly. But in that case, it's a good measure for like how good the game is. So it's nice to hear. Again, I also still have to replay not Omori, One Shot at some point, because I also didn't beat that one yet. I feel I would really like the story, but no more battles, please. Again, for me, I'd say it probably depends on like how prevalent the battles are. If it's like a constant like grind thingy, then yeah, that does get quite annoying. Warriors mainly even like the combat and filler if you don't enjoy those things, and in my opinion it's still worth getting to the end, but it's going to be more of a grind. I hate grinding. Just takes away from the experience. Also, the music is already starting to get on my nerves a little. Maybe I can tough it out for like 10-15 more minutes, and then I'm forced to change to proper background music. Warriors isn't that bad of a grind, just wish they made the boss more clear what level is recommended fighting them at. Ah, I see, I see. Then you can play your Irish Toho stuff after. I mean, there is Irish Toho stuff, but yeah. I have my playlist. Maybe I'll try playing it again. Feel like I'm missing out. I'm gonna lie, I like the Sunny route more than the Hikikomori route. Wow, it is just like Undertale with multiple endings. See, at least I have played Undertale, so there's that. I've not played Deltarune though. Even though I know, like, isn't that technically, like, some sort of, like, spiritual successor to Undertale, because it's also made by, Mr. Toby. I could never play Hikikomori because of how sad it is. Big sad hours. Average video game XP grinding fan versus average metal grinding enjoyer. Oh, happy Thanksgiving, by the way. Thank you. I mean, I guess just happy Thanksgiving to anybody that celebrates Thanksgiving, because I don't. But neither does, I think, anybody outside of the US. Also, I am quickly gonna go grab something to drink and munch on, so I'll be back in a couple minutes. I'll also quickly check on the bunnies, see how they're doing. And maybe then after that I'll change the music, because this is starting to get a little bit repetitive. So yeah, be right back in 5 to 10 minutes. Probably 5, probably 10, depends. I also kinda need to go to the toilet, so I'll be back. There we go. And there we go. Hey. And there we go. Oh hey, Malix. Hello, Malix. I have returned with Nums. Chainsaw Man manga unfortunately started to get boring. Oh dang, is it bad? Again, I haven't watched beyond the anime. Or like, I haven't seen anything in terms of content beyond the anime. Snacky. Again, I like Chainsaw Man. But I'm just like, there's so much horn! Why is there so much horny shit going on? I mean, like, again, from the protagonist perspective, I can totally get it. Especially given his upbringing, but... let me quickly make some space here. Not to go into spoilers, the manga's beating a dead horse. Oh, that's so sad. Oh, wait. One sec, I think the cable's being annoying. One sec. Okay, there. Yeah, there we go. Again, I really was hoping that maybe they just continue like the plot event line that they had set up, because it seemed that like they were gonna go like way further. Like this, like the stuff that you saw in the anime was just like the setup, and now the real story kicks off and gets good. It's past the end. My dude, they didn't even start. Like, the anime was just like the introduction. Or at least that's what it felt like. Chainsaw Man is the one where he gets to feel up on her boobs, right? Chainsaw Man is where, like, yeah, the protagonist is, like, main motivation is, like, I get to touch boobie if I do this. And then he's like, yeah, sure. The anime stopped right before the good parts. Ooh, so there is good shit coming up. That's nice. It's like a million other anime. Again, it doesn't, like... Normally, I fucking hate that sort of, like, thing, because it's always played off as, like, fan service stuff, but given the background of our main character, it kind of just makes sense, and also the fact that he's just 16, he doesn't really have anything to lose, essentially, so... Plus it doesn't, like, overtake, it doesn't, like, overshadow things. It's like, oh yeah, this is just the initial drive, the initial motivator. It's a little silly, but... I guess it works. Wait, he's 16? I'm pretty sure he's 16, yeah. Again, the only thing that did make me fairly uncomfortable was, like, all the groomer shit in Chainsaw Man, or at least in the anime. Like, yikes. It's kinda yikes. But at least I guess they kinda admitted, like, oh yeah, that's kinda fucked up. Anime starts 16. Oh, so we're gonna get time skips? Oh shit. Again, one thing I am grateful for is that, like, Chainsaw Man isn't, like, overly fan-servicey, because if that were the case, I would've fucking dropped it immediately. Because I really don't give a shit about that. No, he has a birthday moment. Oh, nice! Birthday boy. See, one thing I still don't really understand, and maybe they'll explain this at some point, but I'm just like, all the devils look like super, like, intimidating and shit, even like stupid devils based on shit that, like, nobody really is scared of. And then you have fucking Pochita, that's like just cute-ass doggo. Like, Nanachi doggo. And I'm like, why do you happen to look cute? Why is that? Did something happen? Is this like your reduced form or whatever? Does every devil have like a cutify, like, chibi form? Because that would be cute. I want more Nanachi. I need more Nanachi in my Chainsaw Man. Yeah, Makima is a no-no for me. See, Makima, I feel... she's just using Denji just for whatever fucking plan she has, and she's just playing into, like, his fantasies. And, essentially just fucking grooming him for whatever she has up her sleeve, and it's so... ugh. But at the same time, I guess I'm glad it's not, like, genuine, because that would have been even worse. Like, it's not, like, genuine, oh, I genuinely like you, Denji. Like, no, it's all just a fucking play, just an act. Just to use him. Non-manga readers are not prepared for the horror designs yet to come. Ooh! Nice. Nice. Power is like the blonde girl, right? She turns into a weapon. She looks like she'll be in Soul Eater. Yeah, Power is literally just... I do have to compliment Chainsaw Man for that. Like, Power is like a female archetype. Like, a female... just essentially like a female character that you really don't see often in, like, anime and manga. And that's just like the sheer... I guess just feral nature of her, but, like, in a sense of, like, yeah. How would I say this? Because I've heard, like, oh, the initial episode when she got introduced, everybody was just, like, drooling over her, and then as the fucking anime continued, people were like, yeah, no thanks, bye, Power, nah. I wouldn't hit that, or whatever. Power is a great character. She's a good hype man. She has great energy. But yeah, I don't want to imagine what she smells like. That's kind of hot. I would. You sure about that, dude? I guess if you're attracted to, I guess just a demon who, doesn't understand the concept of flushing the toilet, or showering, then good for you, I guess. She smells like blood. I suppose so, but I guess also just... I guess just reeks of filth, probably. Oh yeah. I read that too, yeah. Creator of Chainsaw Man said that Power was inspired by Eric Cartman from South Park. I mean, yeah. I love Power, but I think of her as a sister for Denji. She lives with cats. I mean, yeah, kinda. Kinda just like a big sister type vibe. I adore Power as a character, but I wouldn't want to be anywhere near. Yeah, she's like chaotic energy to the max, and then also just reeks. You can probably smell her like a mile away, and just does not know basic. I guess just basic manners and shit like that. I mean, good on her. Good on her for just being herself. That's nice. Have you seen Demon Slayer? No I haven't. Again, I'm not particularly really into shonen. The only reason why I gave Chainsaw Man a try It's simply because a lot of people were saying like, oh, it's so good and the animation is so good and it did look impressive, so like, oh sure, I'll check it out. It's only 12 episodes, so might as well. But normally I don't really like shonen. She said when she becomes a governor of the world, she'd put a 100 sales tax on everything. What a monster. Oh. Anyone watching the Apothecary Diaries right now? Never heard of. Oh, I guess Malik's here is your friend. Oh, is there a stream going on? Oh, hey! It's Astro Alex. Yep. Hello, hello. Also, I'm probably gonna put on some different music because this background track's probably gonna get very irritating. Also, just wanted to say my stickers arrived recently and they're great, thanks. Yay, very glad you like them. Again, if people want to buy stuff, please do so this weekend or on Monday because I currently have a sale going on. I have 20% off of everything if you order more than €5 on my shop, or if you order more than €8 on Etsy, then you get 20% off of everything. So if you want anything, get it now. Especially the keychains, because keychains are gonna take a while to restock. The animation in Demon Slayer, in my opinion, has better animation than Chainsaw Man. The scenes in the mounts when the MCs train look like paintings. Yeah, like some things, like I know like the action scenes probably of Demon Slayer look nice, but I'm just like... the general art style of Demon Slayer, I don't know, I just don't like. I hate it. I hate the way the character designs look, I hate the way... I guess just the hair looks so weird and angular, I'm just like, nah, no man. So for me that's not exactly like a very big selling point for Demon Slayer. Plus the fact that it's a shonen, which automatically means like I'm not really interested. I'm not all that much into fight scene anime. Demon Slayer's animation is amazing, it does so many things great, but god, the story's so mid. Yeah, in that case, skip. I don't get the love for Demon Slayer personally. Again, I've never watched it, I just know what it looks like, and I just know that it's popular, and it's a shonen, so I'm like, okay, good for those people. Not my cup of tea. Ooh. I did recently start watching The Owl House, though. Yesterday I watched episode 1 and 2, and it's nice so far. I'm curious. I just know that like it's seen as like more like the present day like Gravity Falls-ish in terms of like vibes, I guess. So yeah. I love The Owl House. Again, like when the witch lady, what's her name, Ida or whatever, when she started speaking, like initially I could only imagine Bojack's mom from like BoJack Horseman. Oh, Beatrice, that's her name. Beatrice Horseman. It's the only thing I could hear initially. Because she has the same voice actress. But I'm like, oh, well, she's a lot nicer than Beatrice, luckily. Owl House so good, wish they could done a full last season. Oh dang, did it get cut or something? Was it just like cancelled? Oh, that's such a shame. Like, see, at least Gravity Falls got like a proper ending, like it got like a full season 1 and 2 and then like end of story. Yeah, because too gay for Disney, of course. They crammed it into 3 episodes. Oh, dang. Maybe somehow they might be able to, like, or does Disney have the rights to Owl House? Because otherwise I could say maybe just move the show over to a different network and try and see if you can get, like, an additional season with them. And people say Disney is progressive. All bullshit. Like, all major fucking media companies only say do whatever is necessary in order to get rake in as much money as possible. If shit gets too far away from the status quo, then they're like, yikes, no, let's not do that. There's no such thing as a progressive corporation. I mean, I would say, like, there's no such thing as, like, a progressive media conglomerate, like, big time, big ass fucking company. Like, yeah, no, they're not. Who says that about Disney? Some folk, I guess, like to believe that because I guess they just observe things only on surface level, like, oh my god, everything is gay. Like, no. Because it's rich in money. Like, oh wow, good job, Disney. I think the finale was pretty good. Again, I'm not gonna read the rest of your comment because I've yet to watch the entire show and I don't want to be spoiled. The 1987 Mulan was way more progressive and inspiring to the audience than the modern one. Yeah, I've seen some, like, video analysis things of that. Where they essentially, in their attempts to make it more, I guess, empowering, they ultimately just undercut the message and just kind of made it into a worse movie and a worse message. Also, oh hey, hello other person, bye other person. In the old one she got good by working hard and training, and the new one she has innate magic. Yeah, and I believe in the new one's like, she was gifted, she has the ability, because that's just how she was born. I'm like, well, that's a lot less inspiring than just like, oh wow, anybody can do this if they just put in the work. Wow, cool. Let me get this straight. They're okay with changing classic Disney characters' races, introducing gay characters in MCU. With Owl House, the original, I think it might just also be like, oh, maybe it's because like it's a Disney Channel show. It's like a kids show or whatever, or at least like a family-friendly just TV show rather than just some big movie. You have that, like, parents are extra critical on Disney, like, oh, I don't want my kids to be seeing that sort of shit, so that's why maybe there's just different measuring poles, or how would you say, maatstaven? There's just different measures for movies compared to, like, TV shows and shit like that. Who knows? Mulan remake is a disgusting excuse of a movie. I also know, like, just the more, like, the more technical details of the film that, like, wasn't, like, some parts of the movie, like, actually, like, recorded within kind of bad Chinese territories or something like that. Or at least I thought I heard or read something along those lines, that the production itself was kind of yikes. Oh, by the way, I don't know if anybody here has seen Wish, which is like the newest Disney movie, but apparently it's very mid, and it's very just bad, especially given how they advertised it like, oh wow, the 100th Disney movie, 100 years, or like, no, it's not the 100th, I think it's like, oh, it's 100 years of Disney now being celebrated with this movie, Wish, wow, so amazing, and then it's the most mid, like, not necessarily super bad, but just very mid-movie ever. I'm about to watch it tomorrow. From what I've heard from people, they describe it as, like, it's one of the first Disney movies to not feel like a family-friendly animated Disney movie, but literally just a children's movie for little children, because there's just no substance in the movie. Just because I got a free ticket. I mean, if it's free tickets, then whatever. Cinema experience is nice. Wish is really bad. It's one of the ugliest looking Disney films ever. Yeah, I'm like, I get what they were going for, like the more storybook style, but it just looks so half-assed and so bad. I know, like, a lot of people just say, compare it to, like, it looks like the rendering engine just broke when making this movie, because the lighting and the rendering is just so atrocious. Probably in an attempt to make it look like a storybook, but it just doesn't work. In that case, just go for a more painterly style, you know, like, similar to, like, Puss in Boots or something. I've never seen it, but the mom looks like a MILF. Is there a mom in Wish? I thought it was just like the dad and the main character. It was filmed in Zhejiang, where the Chinese government are oppressing the Uyghurs by banning their culture. Oh, yeah, that was the thing. Cultural expression and throwing people literally into re-education camps. Fun! Good job, Disney. Also, yeah, I was gonna go and... Whoa. Music. Can we get some chill? Yeah, just do that one. Thank you for changing the music. Yeah, it probably was getting a little bit ear grating. I mean, I do still have the sound effects of Tuki, so there's that. Why can't they do an animated film? It's been way too long. I mean, they did make that one short. What was it called? No, I don't like this song. Yeah, that's fine. They did make that, that, like, Once Upon a Studio short, I think, which just featured all of the fucking Disney characters, including 3D and 2D, and blended it together. I haven't seen it yet, but apparently that that short is literally better than Wish. I don't know, I just saw an advertisement and one lady looked like a mom and I'm like, oh, MILF material. I'm pretty sure that's the protagonist. I'm pretty sure she's supposed to be like in her 20s or something. What was the short called? Once Upon a Studio. I've yet to watch it. My Wi-Fi's not letting my messages go through. Ah, yeah, shitty Wi-Fi sucks. I do not like the modern 3D Disney art style. It looks so much to me that they don't. I know they want to make the characters look like babies and feel weird. I don't really have much gripes with like the art style. It's just the one thing that does bug me is that just literally every movie has the exact same art style, and there's literally characters you could copy paste and they wouldn't look out of place. Like, it's one thing to do like 3D art style, but there's ways to change up like the way characters are shaped and what, you know, and they literally haven't really changed the sort of like facial structure and facial models of any of the characters ever since Rapunzel, which was like Tangled, I mean, which came out in like 2010, so they've just been literally reusing the same sort of like model assets, or just the base anatomy ever since that movie, so that's been like, what, 13 years? Oh, I just saw Ametsuki's comment saying, like, time for me to listen to Eurobeat in Obento World. We could also do that next time, just go to Obento World and then me disable the background track and just play Eurobeat. Please no. Please, yes. One of my favorite movies is How to Train Your Dragon. Oh, the How to Train Your Dragon is really good. And I'd say like just the entire like trilogy of movies is pretty good. I mean, movie 1 and 2 I personally really like. Movie 3 I thought was a little bit less good. Not bad, but I don't know. See, at least DreamWorks is good with blending up their styles from 3D movie to 3D movie. Like, Kung Fu Panda looks a lot different in terms of style than How to Train Your Dragon, and also looks very different from like Megamind, for example. So you can do that, but Disney is like, nah, copy-paste model. Hello, hello. We are vibin'. Megamind mentioned neuron activation. Megamind is such a good movie. I love it. It's so funny. DreamWorks is the GOAT studio. DreamWorks can be super like hit or miss. Sometimes they just be like making bangers and then just also absolute shit. I'm lost trying to find y'all. You have to navigate the... what's it called? The one world that has the aquarium in it. Like Overgrown City or something, I think it's called. You have to navigate through that and go to the aquarium in order to get to this world. Was I the only one scared of Megamind as a kid? I never watched Megamind when I was younger. I only watched it for the first time like last year or so. Come with me, young bloods of fire. I think DreamWorks is more creative when it's animation than Disney and Pixar. Well, mostly Pixar because it's just 3D animates. I have eyes that can see through lead. Again, I personally just feel the writing in Megamind is just so good. It's so tight. The dialogue is so good. All the characters just feel fun. Like when you just and also see them interact. It's a fun movie. Really underrated, or at least I know it's probably not underrated anymore because it just everybody's been saying like, wow, Megamind's so underrated. Megamind's so underrated. Yeah, anybody in chat, anybody on stream that has never watched Megamind, please go watch it. It's so good. I love it. Megamind's the go. Why would you be scared? I guess big blue head, creepy. I don't know. I guess one of the more weaker films from DreamWorks is Boss Baby 2. They could make the main characters all grow up, but no. I mean, isn't Boss Baby 1 also kind of eh? I mean, at least it doesn't have like the extremes that Sony Animation does. Like, Sony Animation is even worse when it comes to like extremes. On one hand, we have the Emoji Movie. On the other hand, we have Spider-Verse. Like, if you want to talk about extremes. Holy shit. I enjoy Boss Baby because I was a toddler at the time it came out. Dang. I feel old. Thank you for making me feel ancient. Now, Flushed Away is underrated. I watched Flushed Away when I was younger. I enjoyed the movie, but I get the art style I just really didn't vibe with. What is this song called? I like it. It's in the top left corner. It's Blood on Fire by Go2 and Christine. I really felt bad for the end villain in Megamind as a kid. I mean, like, as a kid, you probably just don't really understand the nuances or just, like, the underlying, like, creepy behavior shit. So that's understandable. Isn't Flushed Away Artman and not Sony? I don't know who made Flushed Away. I think, wasn't that DreamWorks? What's your favorite Barbie movie? Oh god, I don't remember the titles of them necessarily. I just know I think I've watched 3 different Barbie movies growing up. There's the one with the— oh no, crap. Oh, there's so much chips on the floor. Floor chips, my favorites. Crack underneath my slippers. Underneath my pantoffels. B-movie is also GOAT movie. I think B-movie is mid. Same with Shrek. Shrek depends, like 1 and 2 are very good. I believe Shrek the 3rd was not all that great. I haven't watched it. Isn't there also like a Shrek 4? Original Puss in Boots is also very mid from what I've heard, which is why I skipped it and didn't bother watching it before watching Puss in Boots The Last Wish. Like, Puss in Boots The Last Wish, best. Holy shit, it's so amazing. So yeah, DreamWorks is very much kind of all over the place. But yeah, with the Barbie movies, I know I watched the one with the purple dragon. Was the purple dragon called Penelope? I know I like that character. Like, oh my god, purple dragon! I like the color purple. Then I also watched the one where the Swan Princess, I think, where she turns into a swan, and then there's like these little children that can turn into animals, and you also have like the bad guy has like a daughter, and the daughter cackles like a fucking bird. I think I probably also watched Fairytopia? Barbie Fairytopia, the one with Bibble. The fucking blue and purple, like, bumblebee type creature. I probably watched more, but I've just forgotten all the titles. Fairytopia was my favorite Barbie franchise, Bibble. I know he constantly fucking said that. This isn't a kid's movie, but Arcane is life-changingly good. Oh yeah, I've heard about Arcane. Have you watched the 2023 one? Yes, I have. I recently watched it. Oh god, I need to do it higher. My voice is just like, no, it's evening, I'm not gonna screech. B-movie is boring, it's a meme for a reason, because it's terrible. Fair. I will go now. Bye bye. Sure. Bye bye. Again, about the Barbie 2023 movie. I liked it. I like the themes that it goes for and the message it tackles, but if there's one thing that makes my eyes roll, it's just like the dialogue is so on the nose. Like, I'm like, would it kill you to be a little bit more nuanced and a little bit more, oh, you don't actively have to outright say this or say that to imply certain things? That's just one thing that really bugged me about the movie. Now granted, there were also moments where I was like, oh yeah, this is cool, I like this, oh yes, you go girl, that's cool. But just, a lot of the dialogue just felt very, like, unnatural and forced and whatever. I'm like, this is not how people would talk. This is not how people speak. What if there's a beach? Oh. Barbie 2023 is consistently funny, to be honest. I did enjoy it, yeah. Again, I do like the whole, like, theme that went for, like, oh, well, the Barbie world is essentially just a reflection of our own world, but flipped. So therefore, until, like, the real world is, like, essentially made equal, then Barbie Land will also finally be equal, or something like that. Again, for me, it was mostly just the dialogue and the way the characters spoke to one another that just kind of made me, like, roll my eyes quite a bit. It bugged me too, but I guess that's what they were going for. Maybe they wanted to provoke people that much, but I don't know. For me, it just kind of just annoyed me a little bit. I'm just like, I would have enjoyed the movie more if it was a bit more, like, subtle, or, like, essentially for the viewer to figure out, like, oh, subtext, Especially like when Barbie goes like to the human world and like literally every single fucking dude then like catcalls her. I'm like, that's not how that would work or something. Or like actively, like the type of catcalling is just so on the nose and obvious. I'm like, I get it, but like maybe do it in a way like, I don't know, just differently written, I guess. When an AI chatbot writes your movie script. Again, there were good parts about like character interaction and things that I did enjoy. Just most of the like the commentary stuff, the social commentary themes dialogue. Oh, there was one scene that I really fucking liked. It's like when Barbie encounters the old lady on the bench, and then Barbie says like, "Oh, you look beautiful." I'm like, "Thank you." I'm like, "Oh, wholesome moment." Oh, I love this. I forgot like what the exact conversation was about, but I just remember wholesome vibes. Also, a different song. I don't like this one. There we go. Wholesome as shit. Yeah. Some young kids were at the cinema and they were like, what the fuck's a vagina? Yeah, again, like, I wouldn't say, like, the Barbie 2023 movie is a movie for kids. Barbie is definitely not a kids movie. Yeah, again, like, if you want kids movie Barbie, make them watch the old Barbie movies, like the animated ones, and not this one. Have you watched conservatives and liberals' takes on the movie? I know, like, some right-wing folk have throw a huge shit fit about it, and I'm just like, I don't know, man. I enjoyed it. Wasn't the best movie, but people took their kids to see Barbie. I guess they just literally think like, oh, Barbie, the doll. Okay, must be for kids. I know people say Barbie is an anti-man film, which is completely wrong, but for the scene when they first get to the real world, I mostly agree on. As in, like, that's accurate or not? Because personally I was like, it's not that outrageous and bad and whatnot. And I guess also just... Oh yeah, there was one thing, like, the teenage daughter just spouting a bunch of these... Like, the way she spoke, I'm like, you can go for this type of dialogue with, like, the daughter being all, oh god. Ugh. Ugh, hair in my mouth. Ugh. Ugh. You can go for this type of dialogue where she's like super, I guess, critical of, why is there a hair? Why is there a hair in my mouth? Gross. Get off. Get out. Ugh. You can- More? Where is it? Where are these hairs coming from? Stop. Anyway, can I now please talk without having a hair in my mouth? Yes. What was I gonna say? God, now I forgot. But yeah, again, like what I was about, yes, the daughter. The daughter character, like, I felt like the types of dialogue that she was saying, I'm like, you can do this if the daughter was, like, in university or something, because, like, a middle schooler, like a 12-year-old wouldn't be this, I guess, societally, like, critical or something, and it just doesn't really make much sense, and it just feels very preachy in that sort of case. I'm like, if you have, like, more like a university-aged daughter, then yeah, I'm like, that makes more sense, because at that point she has already experienced more of the world, blah blah blah, but like as a middle schooler or something, I'm just like, no. I know, like, it has to be a middle schooler for the plot to work, but stupid. Barbie is really progressive, but it isn't making men the bad guys. Like my favorite character is Ken, the main Ken. He's just Ken. Ken is Ken. Again, one thing I also really appreciate about the movie is just like the fucking set design. Like, holy shit. Like, so well made, so cool. Like, everything's like, yeah. Oh my god, the set looks like a fucking toy set. Yeah, that's the purpose. Which is really fucking cool because everything's life-sized. Watch Rama 1.5. It's an anime that came out in 1989 and super funny, and there's no way it can be released today. I've heard about it, I've never watched it though. Oh yeah, apparently they caused the world's shortage of that specific shade of pink. Oh my god, really? I mean, not surprising, because like there's so much fucking pink in the movie.
I know you're gonna dig this.
Okay, can I get a different song? Yeah, there we go. How do you run out of a color? I guess just not enough paint or something. They ran out of the pigment. Rama 1.5 is that anime where a guy turns into a woman. Oh yeah, no, I think I've heard of that. Rama is an anime about a boy who's cured and turns. I think you mean cursed, but not cured. And turns into a girl when he touches cold water, and the character dynamic is hilarious. I see. What anime was that? They're saying it's Ranma 1.5. Is it the one with the panda? The panda? This song slaps. It's Kissin' Crazy by Halsey. How do you play this? You mean Yume? If you just Google YNO Project Yume, or just Google Yume online, you probably will be able to find this game. And you can play it right now in your browser. For the low price of $0. Its influence on anime is still widely seen in many anime today. Oh dang, really? Was it that influential? Like, I know I've heard about it, but... Oh, there is one old anime I do really want to watch, because apparently that one's also been very influential in certain genres. I forgot the full name. It's on my phone. Oh yeah, again, like, on your phone you're probably not gonna be able to play it because it's too intensive resource-wise for your phone. God, what's it called? It's one anime that I really wanted to watch. Is it like Bloody Blah Utena, the one with the pink hair? Again, feel free to give it a try, but the game probably will be very buffer prone if you're playing it on a phone, unless you have an extremely beefy phone. Bloody blah. The pink hair. Pink hair girl from the old ass anime. Where is it in my plant? No. Oh, Revolutionary Girl Utena, that one. Yeah, I really want to watch that because I've heard it mentioned so fucking often. Whenever I watch any like video essays, I'm like, okay, maybe I should watch it. Trigun is best anime. I've never watched Trigun. Oh hey, I actually got an order. Wow. Yay. They didn't order the Urotsuki keychain. There's still 3 Urotsuki keychains left for those who want them. But be quick. I need them. Be quick! I mean, like, I will restock them eventually, but I'll probably wait till the Madatsuki one also runs out, because just placing another, like, order with my supplier for just a couple keychains and then having to redo it and then pay shipping costs and import costs again. I'm preparing my cow for shipping. It's not Alita from Code Lyoko. Code Lyoko's not an anime, that's like a cartoon. It's a French cartoon, I'm pretty sure. Now again, like, I'm talking about Revolutionary Girl Utena. From what year are you? From 1997. Oh yeah, oh now I remember, like, yeah, apparently there's a lot of, like, queer allegory stuff going on in that particular anime, which is quite rare for anime, I think. So I'm like, yeah, sure, I'll give it a watch. I feel because the Dragon Ball anime wouldn't be as well known and widespread today as it was back then, you know what I mean? I think that's mostly not so much due to, like, Dragon Ball being, like, a groundbreaking show, and much more has to do with, 4Kids, or whoever I think it's probably 4Kids who acquired it, and whatever studio acquired it for distribution rights within the West. Because I'm pretty sure, like, at least Akira had, like, a bigger impact on general cultural attitudes in the West towards anime than Dragon Ball. I could be wrong, of course, but it's just from my general knowledge of impactful anime. I'm signing up right now, I need Uro. Get your Urotsuki keychain now, there's only 3 left. Okay, there we go. Sorry if the screen was frozen, by the way. Is 4Kids still a thing today? No, I'm pretty sure they went out of business, like, quite a couple of years back.
Close your eyes and feel.
Hello, hello. Hello, Avery. Dragon Ball was more influential for introducing anime to the West, along with the works of Studio Ghibli. Yeah, that's fair. Have you watched Nana? Nana? Not that I know, no. When people say Nana, the only thing I can think of regarding anime is like that one character from Elfen Lied that's called Nana. I can't type in map chat. Oh, what the fuck? That's weird. Akira is more of an anime movie. Studio Ghibli, I'm more talking about anime cartoons. I think you mean like series and shit. Yeah, again, I think like Akira is more like a reputational thing that had a lot of influence, while like Ghibli movies and I guess just Japanese anime getting imported to Western countries were more like just an introductionary thing.
And feel.
Then again, like over here, like in the Netherlands, and I'm pretty sure also just in general Europe, we've also had Japanese quote-unquote anime. There were like European Japanese collab anime that were also already showing on TV and whatever, all well into well starting in the 70s or 80s or so. Again, sadly that doesn't happen anymore nowadays, but I know like at one point there was like a Dutch... What was it? Like a Dutch-Finnish Japanese collab anime that was shown here. I don't think any of those ever made it over to the US, but maybe I'm wrong. I wonder if I were to look up the name on my anime list or Annie list, if those actually show up as anime, because that would be so fucking funny. I see someone. Oh my god, someone got a mask. Damn. Hello, person with a mask. You know this isn't part of the topic, but I kind of want to say I think a lot of people don't talk about it for mixed race people, but the big problem in mixed race community is identity. I cannot really speak on that part because I'm not mixed race. So I don't really know any of the struggles that come along with it. But I can see how it can be, I guess, confusing. Again, my ass and my fucking family goes back like at least a good 400 years. It's just in the Netherlands, so it's been a while since my ass has been here. I'm mixed FX, I mean race. I think the mixed race thing will also very much vary country to country as for like how out of place people will feel, because I know in some countries race is a way bigger thing than in other countries. Again, for example, like America really has this thing going on with ethnicity and stuff like that, and race. Again, I'm pretty sure, like, over here you never have to fucking fill in your race or whatever whenever you file any legal documents or things like that. Oh, bye, yogurt! I think all the identity stuff is bad, be who you want to be. Yeah, true. I mean, I'm sure, like, for, like... It's good to have, like, categories and whatever in order to, like, effectively communicate particular things. It's good as, like, a descriptive factor, if that makes sense. But not to be used as, like, prescriptive factor. So don't use categories like race or whatever to prescribe certain characteristics to said group. Yeah, I'm getting the rose sticker and keychain. Just post my, I'll just post my credit card info here. Please don't. Identity politics are stupid. We're all people, so we should respect each other as human beings. Placing people in boxes is horrible. It is, but at the end of the day, like, you will have to acknowledge that, like, oh, particular groups are more, like, face these sorts of issues more prevalent than these sorts of groups. But it doesn't necessarily have anything to do with race, per se, but more so, other types of factors. That's why I'm saying, like, it's good for, like, descriptive purposes, but not as prescriptive things. But yeah, again, like, if it's just done unnecessarily, very nilly-willy or whatever, just for the sake of, like, dividing up people, yeah, that's bad. Does Europe have a one-drop rule like in America? Like, even if you have a little bit of black in you, you is black child? Never really happened to me, though. I don't think so. Again, like, I just know, like, in America, the race politics, like, are super intense compared to here in Europe. Which, again, makes sense because, like, America is way more of, like, a melting pot of all sorts of, like, different folk compared to, like, Europe. Like, sure, we also still have, like, various ethnicities living within European countries, but it's not as, like, varied, I suppose, as it is in America. Because America is just made up of only immigrants, I suppose. You just have a whole bunch of different various groups that just came to the US. Two groups of chimpanzees living on opposite sides of the Congo River have more genetic diversity than the entire human race is only skin deep. Yeah, it is. America is more diverse, which is great, but people dislike that we're so diverse, so it causes a lot of infighting. Yeah, like, it just brings a whole slew of, like, unique issues that you just have to learn to work through as a country. Here where I live, basically everyone is mixed race, so we're chill for the most part. Brazil moment? Question mark? I just know, like, Brazil is, like, the primary country that I think of when I hear most people are mixed race. Hey! I called it! I knew it! But yeah, in that case, like, if basically everybody is mixed race, then I guess it just kind of evens everything out. The Americas were basically the lost children of the world. I guess just Americans in general just have difficulty finding their, I guess, just national identity or something, and that's why maybe people get drawn so much into, like, oh, I'm of X descent. I'm actually German. I am actually Finnish. I am this. I'm that. Like, no, you're American. Shut the fuck up. That's just the European mindset. Like, shut up. You're not Dutch. You've never lived here, you know? You didn't grow up here. You're not Dutch. Even though they probably just mean like ethnicity-wise, but if there's one cringy thing that I hate Americans do is when they somehow like convince themselves that they're just as Dutch as just any fucking like, or they're just as German or just as insert descent as a native from said country. I'm just like, no, I don't like. Mixed Asian, which basically means I'm just Asian in the US, but when I lived in Thailand, it was seen as mixed. Ah! I mean, that's also a thing, yeah. Depending on where in the world you exactly live, some folk will see you as like mixed or like insert identity here. When compared to like when you live somewhere else, then you're just like, oh well, you're just broad category. Personally, I do not get identity or nationalism. My passport says I'm Dutch, so I guess I'm Dutch. But I do not care. Again, that's also my mindset, but then again, like, I'm pale as milk. So again, I think, like, for these sorts of topics, it's more interesting to hear perspectives from, say, like, Indonesian folk here living, like, or at least, like, people from Indonesian descent who came here, like, generations ago and he grew up in the Netherlands being like Dutch and everything, and how their experience is like. We are from the earth. We are all made of the same matter, all of the same molecules. We just have different levels of melanin in our skin. And the only reason for that is climate. Like, oh wow, this group of people grew up here. That's why their skin like has like more melanin, because sunshine bad. And melanin protect from sunshine. Wow. Oh hey, another person with a mask. We are all sacks of water. Walking sacks of water. Different show. Yeah, better. Best biology class ever. Yes. Hello there. Hello, hello. Oh my god. Hello. Hello. There's so many people vibing here. I don't know if everybody that's standing here actually knows that I have like a live chat going on. In fact, goes for a lot of mixed race people. They never see you, they always just see you as one race, never bother to recognize the other side. Again, I really can't speak on this because, again, like, race is just a non-thing from what I understand here in the Netherlands. I'm sure there's also, there are experiences of folk who are more like a different descent than me, but I just can't really speak on that matter. So I do not know, and I'm not gonna start talking out of my ass with speculations. How's it going? We're doing okay, we're vibing, and I have some background music on because the background music here is very repetitive in this particular area. Order, order, order. I brought the Uros. Yes, order. Again, unfortunately, you'll have to wait till Monday till I ship everything out. Oh my god, you didn't use the discount code. No, now you're losing out on money. You're losing out on moolah. You forgot to put in the promo code. But yeah, again, I'll ship it out on Monday. God, I probably have to like ship out so many orders. I didn't. I was robbed. No, you got robbed. What are Uros? One of your Uros is just referring to Urotsuki, the main protagonist of Yume Tsuki. I have some stickers of her on my shop, and I also have a keychain of her. And now there's only 2 left because Nato just bought one of the 3 leftover ones. Most countries outside of America don't really focus on race, but more nationality. Yeah, we do. Or at least, like, here in the Netherlands we do, and I think generally in Europe as well. Again, I feel it probably just has something to do with, like, America as a country, or, like, the US as a country not really having, like, this strong sense of national identity or something, because, like, it's such a melting pot of different folk or something. Which is really weird, because at the same time, like, America tends to be very much, oh, America best, American exceptionalism is very prevalent. So that's just kind of this weird, like, dichotomy, I suppose. Worst thing is when people think all people are the same. For example, if one person from country X does something that everyone is like, yeah, that's a big thing. I mean, I'm sure there are like common cultural behaviors that are like ingrained. There are like social attitudes, but you can't just say like, oh well, everybody is the same. Like, no, people are more likely to act this way or that way due to like cultural attitudes incentivizing said behavior. But you can't just flat out say like, oh, so everybody's the same. There's nuance. Thank you, you deserve the support for your art skills, and as a small thanks for these streams I love. Ah, thank you so much. Back to Tuki being lost. I hope you'll be able to make it here. I want to talk about something, but I'm not sure what to talk about. Also, the current song goes so hard. Yeah, Rolling Contact has such good arrangements. We need to get rid of nationalism, archaic leftover from tribalism. Yeah, again, like, it just really makes me think of that one picture. There's like this image where like there's this rich dude, and like just a bunch of farmers, and like, haha, I have all the money, and then like all the farmers or like there's the village people are like, what the fuck? You have all the money, we are poor, and then like draws a border around like the rich guy and the townsfolk, and like, wow, look, now we are a country. Wow, we have so much money now. I don't know if people know which image I'm referring to, but yeah. And then it's like, oh, nationalism. Oh yeah, Nari, did you see the Wino art collab I contributed to? I think so, yeah. I wish I joined that art collab. I always fucking forget that there's any art collabs going on with Tuki. Oh, this music is so chill, I love it. Yay, glad you like it. I currently have not my chill playlist, but my chill playlist is included in this mega playlist. Again, I don't think there's anything wrong with just being happy, or happy for all the good things that your country is doing, but to actively, I guess, be like, oh, we're so amazing because this reason, that reason, that reason. Like, I'm so proud to be of this. I'm so proud that I have been born on this one particular speck of grass on this earth. I'm so happy that my spawn point was in this location. I guess, it's fine to be grateful and whatever, but to actively make it part of your identity or something, I don't know, it's a little weird, in my opinion. Like, yes, I define myself by the patch of dirt that I was born onto. Just a little weird. You, that eyeball has been staring at you for hours. I think it's, is that Entity? Yeah, it's Entity. Again, he was already here when we got here, so I think they're AFK. Again, especially don't have the mindset like, oh yeah, my country cannot do any wrong, and if we do have wrongs in my country, then there's reasons for that, and I'm still proud of those flaws or whatever, and I'm like, it's fine to admit faults, that your country does shitty things. We Dutch people love to do that all the time. We constantly like to shit on our country, like, oh, I hate this, I hate that, I hate that. I personally don't get how people can feel patriotic for their country despite all the bad things that does and happens in it. Yeah, it just feels just very like, I'm not gonna look at that or whatever. Like, even though it does that, I'm still, I don't know, that. Isn't patriotism that you stand with your country no matter what and always are like support them? Because that's a little bit, no, bad. But I don't understand all, is the whole being prideful of where you were born and taking pride and stuff. Other people from that country do well, not having done anything themselves. Yeah, it's just like you take, like, oh well, but we're a community, we're just a whole group of people. Like, you're not a hive mind, you know? Like, sure, it's cool that something good happened in this country, or somebody in this country did a very good thing. Like, that's cool. But to take personal pride and like, as in like, oh yeah, I did that because I'm also part of this group. It's like, weird. Obey the state, it is your duty. It's just a fucking pile of dirt. I just happen to be born on a very flat pile of dirt that, will very much be flooded within now in the next 100 years. Also, I mentioned this early on the stream, but I went to the hospital yesterday for the very first time. Or, well, not technically the first time, because I've been to the hospital before, back when I was like 6 years old or something, because I had like a very bad asthma attack back then. But I went yesterday because I had a dermatologist appointment. And I'm like, oh, nice, I hopefully can get something done about this. Was very surprised like how quick they actually were with like the appointment, because my mom has been to that particular hospital before, because my mom suffers from rheumatism, so she frequently visits that place for like just checkup appointments and shit, and she was like, just be aware that it's gonna take forever till like your turn is up, even if you have an appointment. Like, things always get delayed, and I'm like, oh well, okay. So I sat there and I think literally like 5 minutes while I was sitting in the waiting room, they just called me over for my appointment like, oh dang, they're on time, nice. And literally like my appointment took like 5 minutes. Was just, the doctor, she literally, she just talked me through about like, oh okay, yeah, I see in the system that your GP, so like my regular doctor, if that makes sense. My GP, your GP sent over a bunch of things saying this and that. Okay, blah blah blah. Talk. Do a little bit of inspection stuff. Okay, well here's what we can do. I already know what you're gonna get an antibiotics course. Cool. You can pick it up at your local pharmacy. Good luck. See me in 2 months. Okay, bye. Literally 5 minutes. 5 minutes in, and I was done. Like, dang, that was quick. Why did you go to the hospital again? I had a dermatologist appointment there. I had to go to the dermatology department because one sec, I quickly have to sip some drink. Again, here medical care is free, but boy, it takes ages to get shit done. It's insane. Yeah, I made this appointment, I think, end of September, start of October, I think. But yeah, it's normal that you have like a two month fucking waiting period for appointments. I had to go to the hospital to go to the dermatologist appointment because my GP referred me to the dermatologist because I have been battling acne for the past, let's say, 15 years, I'd say. Basically started puberty since now. So yeah, I love it. It's so great to still have to deal with acne when you're 26. Fun shit. And again, like my GP was kind of out of options, so he was like, yeah, you know what? I'll just refer you to the fucking dermatologist. Hopefully they can do something for you, because I'm out of options. Oh god, overgrown city map is hell. Yeah, overgrown city is fucking annoying. I'm going to get a mess. See you soon. Oh, okay. Depends on how bad the condition is. The worse, the faster you get help. Maybe? Again, all I know is like, because my mom also warned me, like, oh, just know that they probably will start out with very, very light shit. And that, like, it may take a while for them to actually get to the good stuff, but the particular, like, dermatologist I had, like, she immediately was like, okay, I'm just gonna give you a fucking course of these antibiotics, and if that doesn't work, I already have a backup thing that you can try, which is even heavier shit, but that has a lot of, like, side effects. So she kind of wants to hold off on that one, and when I mentioned all that to my mom, she was like, oh, that's that particular medication. Yeah, that's, like, very, very heavy shit. But again, I'm just super happy that she's even willing to, like, immediately be like, yes, okay, here's medication that you're gonna get, and this hopefully is gonna work for you. Instead of just doing a bunch more, like, I guess just lightweight stuff, hoping, like, oh, maybe it might work. I'm like, bitch, I've been battling with this fucking more than 10 years, like, my patience is running out. Again, I don't know if there's anybody else in chat that's dealing with adult acne, but shit is not fun. Again, sometimes, like, you just have that, like, all you want is to be able to sleep on, say, the left side of your face when you go to bed, but then you can't because there's a ginormous fucking pimple growing inside of your earlobe or inside of your ear shell, like the outer ear cartilage. There's just a giant pimple growing in there, and it hurts like shit when you lay down on it. And not fun. Again, I hope to God nobody else in chat here has to deal with it, because it's awful. Also, my back is just completely covered in scars from over the years. I went to the hospital when I was 17, and it was during COVID. I was feeling really weak and kept throwing up. My parents were like, let's take this kid to the hospital. Went and had a few tests, including urine tests, and it turns out I had COVID. Oh, dang. I've developed pneumonia as well. They gave me an inhaler, some medication. Yeah, getting COVID was the best and worst thing that happened to me. Dang. I mean, were you at least vaccinated so that, like, hopefully you don't get it? Maybe you were just super unlucky, because even if you're vaccinated, you still have a chance of getting it. And some people, I guess, just get a worse strand of it than others. Why do you have acne? I don't know. Ask my body. My body just be like that. I'm just built. I'm built different. How do you get it? It's generally acne is just tied to hormones in general, and there's literally nothing you can do about it because hormones are dictated by genetics, and some people are just more prone to genetic hormonal shit than others. Again, it's the same sort of like question you could ask like someone who, like, if you're like a girl who ends up growing facial hair, that's also usually a symptom of just hormone imbalance or just something going kind of whack in the body. And again, generally speaking, acne and all that sort of shit only happens during puberty because that's when hormone levels are like at their highest. But then like once you exit puberty, then that shit goes back down normally and you don't really have to deal with any of that. Not the case for me. I was vaccinated after I got COVID. Yeah, maybe that's why you got like just this like extreme, like just a very bad, like very bad symptoms from COVID. But at the very least, good you got yourself vaccinated afterwards. I have trouble sleeping, but I don't have specifically that. I mean, it's not so much that I have insomnia, because I can sleep just fine, just... It sometimes just physically hurts to lay on specific parts of my body due to all of the bumps and the pimples and the swelling and the pain. It's not fun. Again, like in summer especially, it's really bad. So I'm happy we're getting into winter season. So during winter season, my eczema tends to break out more, because I also have eczema, fun fact. Which eczema apparently is tied to asthma. So that's a thing, so yay. My body in general is just like, fuck you. Fuck you, no, you don't get to get proper, like, proper skin. What is eczema? Eczema is like a skin condition that, again, like from... It's like, you get like very dry and itchy skin. What I usually develop it during like winter months. And I get like these small little like blisters filled with like water or something. And if I happen to accidentally scratch them and they break, it itches like, oh, like a motherfucker. Again, it's not super bad, but I kind of tend to develop it on my hands. How did you get scars on your back? Pimples! Excessive acne and pimples. Again, also just to give more, I guess, I don't know if it's like on more in detail, but again, for my pimples, it's not just like my face and my back, it's also on my scalp, like within my hair, like on the edge of my hair, like I also mentioned, like inside of my ears, sometimes also inside of my nose. So yeah, that's like, I don't think that's supposed to happen. You're not supposed to like develop massive boils or whatever, like on your scalp or your nose or in your ears. Acne can cause scars. Yeah, it's bad. Yeah, that's also why I remember like when I was at the dermatologist, initially she looked at my face like, oh yeah, you have a little bit of acne there, like near your chin and near your nose, and I'm like, yeah, like here it's not super bad. And then I took off like my clothes and just showed her my back. Like I said, like, yeah, my back is the main issue. And then she looked and she was like, oh yeah, damn, yeah, you need some you need, yeah. She was just a little bit shocked, like, oh yeah, that's bad. She needs help. I have dry skin on my hands from excessive hand washing to the point sometimes cracks and start bleeding. Yeah, again, like, just in general, for anybody, I just recommend you hydrate your skin extra well during the colder months, because your skin tends to be extra dry during those times of year, because the air is just a lot drier, especially, again, if you wash them very often. That'll also get rid of all the oils that are on your skin, so get some nice moisturizer for your hands. I do it fairly frequently too, also in an effort to help combat the eczema, even though it doesn't really help all that much, but at least it keeps my hand not all crusty. I've seen some cis girls that have facial hair. Honestly, props to them for being so openly about it, since it must be hard being women with facial hair. Again, it's also like a hormonal thing, like if you happen to get facial hair. And that's also, I'm pretty sure, like the dermatologist would be able to deal with and help with. On top of that, at the time I was volunteering at a therapist's office so I can get some credits for school so I can graduate. I was helping the therapist look after kids with mental disorders like autism, Down syndrome, and where I was volunteering the building was very small, the rooms were very compact and wasn't a lot of space. Also, the people there didn't wear masks, including me, so I think that's why I got COVID. Oh, that's very possible, yeah. If you're like in that enclosed of a space and whatever without masks while the virus is still very prevalent, then yeah. I guess just kind of bad policy on the therapist's office place for not having like a mask mandate thing in place. Oh, you meant pimples, because I was thinking someone whooped you on the back like a slave. No. It's pimples. It's because of pimples. Again, acne is just a very severe form of pimples. I got ashy as hands, bro. I got light skin ash. Again, moisturize your hands, please. I guess just your skin in general, but very much your hands. Must be hella annoying. See, like, I used to, like, during my teen years, it wasn't all that big of a deal because I was prescribed, like, one particular, contraceptive pill that had, like, extreme, like, way more, like, increased hormone levels compared to, like, the type they generally prescribe to people, how do you say it? For, like, birth control pills, because, yeah, birth control pills are used to treat acne, fun fact, just for people who don't know. I would basically prescribe, like, a birth control pill that had, like, way higher levels of hormones in them, and they fucking worked. Like, I barely had any acne back then. I was like, dang, this is good. But apparently it also had, like, a very, like, more, like, a higher risk of, I think, is it called stroke? Hold up, I have to look up the translation. Yo, what's the translation for thrombose? Is it stroke? Thrombosis? What the fuck? Is it called a stroke? Either way, like, it wasn't, like, it brought along a lot of, like, increased risk, so that's why at some point I was like, you know what, maybe I'll try a different, like, pill, because I just don't want to end up, you know, accidentally getting a stroke. when using this medication, and ever since my acne's just kind of come back real bad, and I'm trying to find different ways to treat it. And my GP, my general practitioner, was like, oh, try this, try that, and yeah, he wouldn't let me go back on my old pill because I think it's just too dangerous or something, and that's how I basically ended up at the dermatologist. Because I have weakened immune system, I had really bad swells on my face and I had to be cut open, otherwise it would not go away. Oh dang, that's extreme, that's very intense. Oh hey, Natto is here. Dang, oh, and Natto gone. Natto gone. I saw him for 1 second. I still wear a mask wherever possible. If I get COVID, I will die. Yeah, no, in your case I very much understand. A stroke is definitely no joke if it happens. Yeah, that's kind of was like, you know, maybe try a lighter pill. And then after that I was like, it's not helping at all. I'm getting pimples in my hair again and on my back and it's everywhere and I think that was like 2020-ish or something that I decided to like try something else. So basically ever since 2020 I've just been trying out other shit and creams and stuff that I have to put on it, like, oh, try this, it'll help them go away. And like, yeah, it dries them out, but they still come back. So I'm like, I'm done with this, please, give me something permanent. Give me a permanent solution, please. I'm done with this. No offense, but why do I feel like you have really dry skin? I don't know, maybe you are telepathic, or maybe you are actually inside of my room and you're able to see my skin. Don't know what gives you that impression. How can you get pimples in your hair? Hormones! Hormone levels. The body be weird like that. My guy, I've been dealing with this since I was 10. It's not just not some strange thing like, oh, well maybe if you just try this a little bit more, if you maybe do this a little bit more, then it will be something. No. No. Genetics be a thing. Genetics can fuck you. I hope you were given something that works. I still have to, like, get it from the pharmacy, because unfortunately the pharmacy is closed during weekends, so I have to wait till Monday to pick up my prescription. But yeah, it's an antibiotics course, so I really hope that'll help. I'm mostly healthy now since I exercise, but my immune system is still made of toilet paper. I feel like shit for the past month. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. It is frustrating when school or work people who are sick and coughing all over sit right next to you and like, well, everyone gets sick so it doesn't matter. Yeah, that's very inconsiderate of them. Because yeah, like, winter months generally are more like of a flu season. So it will be more common, but at the very least, especially if they see you like wearing like a face mask when nobody else is, like, I would think they would get the hint, like, and otherwise, like, I would think like maybe they would ask, like, oh, why are you wearing a face mask? I don't know, I would personally feel like if I see someone wearing a face mask and I feel sickish or whatever, I would deliberately make sure I stay away, you know? Antibiotics sounds extreme. Well, I'm very happy, because I was done. Like, if the fucking dermatologist was gonna prescribe me the millionth ointment that I would have to smear all over my body, that wouldn't work, because I'm like, it doesn't help just like drying them out, because they come back as quick as ever. So she agreed, just from the way the site that she saw. She was like, yeah, you need antibiotics, so we're gonna start with this, and I even have more heavy stuff if that doesn't work. No, I just lost the explanation. Hope you get better, you. Thank you. Again, just me having visited the dermatologist yesterday for my appointment for my acne, my chronic acne that I've been dealing with for the past 10 to 15 years. When you say genetic, your family also has back acne, then no. It's just like a genetic predisposition. It's probably... I don't know exactly, because again, like... I don't have the actual genes, like the gene, like the summary or whatever of my family, of course. But I know my dad also has skin issues, so he's probably prone to it. And my mom might also have some sort of like recessive gene that results in just me being double fucked. Who knows? The body is very funny. Again, genetics don't really have to make sense. Love this song. Yay, nice that you like it. I saved names of like 8 songs from this stream. Hey, maybe I should just put on my playlist more often so I can offer people more song variety for their personal playlists. Jesus, my hands are dry. Get some lotion! Get some cream for your hands. Otherwise they'll get so dry that the skin starts cracking, and that's bad. But yeah, again, like, this is not like the first, like, skin condition I've had to deal with in my life. Again, it's not fun, but it's not the first one, so I'm fucking certain I have some sort of, like, genetic predisposition to this shit, because not fun story, because it's not very fun, but back when I was basically 6 and younger, both my hands were covered in warts. Okay, you know how like a wart generally only happens like, oh, you maybe have like 1 or 2 warts sometimes somewhere, and then like generally you have like the fucking liquid nitrogen shit that you put on it in order to like freeze them and everything. I don't know what the general knowledge of people is on warts and whatnot, but that's generally how you deal with them. Warps? No, warts. With a T. That's generally how people deal with it, and people generally only have like a couple maybe at most on like their hand, and if you just put liquid nitrogen or like the nitrogen stuff on it, you freeze them, they fucking die, it's gone. I was lucky enough that I got wart, like I think I've counted them before. I think I had roughly 50 on one hand and then 50 on the other. 50, like 50. And again, this was like when I was 4, 5, 6 years old or something. And I had tried the fucking nitrogen method, you know, where you have to like freeze them Didn't work. And as a result, because again, I was young, I was a kid. All the other kids in my class never really dared to hold my hand or, you know, touch my hand or whatever because they were afraid, like, oh, I might also get warts. Which makes sense. Again, kids don't understand that stuff. Warts, just for people clarity's sake, warts are caused by bacteria which you cannot spread through simple physical contact. But again, children do not know that. There's no way for you to, like, transmit warts to somebody else. I think it's a bacterial infection. So yeah. I just know, like, I was frequently called, like, the wart queen by, like, fellow classmates, and I personally didn't really mind too much, like, haha, you guys are scared of my warts, huh? I'm gonna touch you with my warts. People would run away. And everything. But yeah, like, usually if, you know, like how if you were to, like, walk to gym class or something, you would have to walk hand in hand with, like, another person, or at least that was a thing, like, here in my primary school. Usually kids in my class would just hand me, like, their sleeve instead of their hand in order to walk to gym class, because again, they were just afraid they would also get, like, the fucking, like, warts infection and whatever, so that was maybe a little bit sad, but at the same time, like, I do understand. I think it was, like, I was 6 or something when I remember visiting, like, the hospital and various sort of experts with my parents in order to get rid of them, because the warts that I had were just so insanely aggressive and just so prevalent. And, like, nothing really seemed to be helping. I remember being 6 and being in an office with my parents, and I remember my parents talking to, like, the doctor, and the doctor saying, like, yeah, we're gonna try this one more ointment. We're gonna try and see if that helps, and if it doesn't, we're gonna have to do laser surgery. That's how bad it was, because everything else had failed. They were like, if this one final solution doesn't help, we're gonna have to do laser surgery, which involves taking every single wart and blasting it with a laser at least 4 times. Laser? Yeah. And I remember, like, my mom saying something like, oh, but that would be super traumatizing for her. I'm like, yeah, it fucking would be. Again, I remember I was 6, I just didn't really understand the gravity of the situation, so I was just like, ah. The main thing I remember from that appointment is I got to pick out, like, a plushie from the toy chest, and I chose, like, this cute little bunny plush. That's so metal. Not metal, that's very traumatizing for a child to go to laser surgery. So yeah, basically I got one last chance with, like, this one particular cream. And wouldn't you know it? It fucking worked. It actually worked. Like, it was a pain, of course, because I had to, like, apply the cream onto every single wart that I had on my hand, and I had to do it, like, multiple days in a row. I think I had to, like, put cream on them, cover them during the night with, like, some tape or whatever, and then in the morning I would have to peel all the tape off and put the cream back on, then tape them up again, and do that for, like, several days in a row, and then eventually they fucking just vanished. They gone. And ever since, like, I've just had, like, just completely, like, just wart-free, clean hands. I'm like, oh, that's so smooth. I remember my parents also saying, like, oh, you have such smooth hands now. And I'm like, yay! I no longer have them, yay! So yeah, that's my wart story that I had to deal with in early childhood. Then my teenage years came along and I got a fucking... I got to deal with permanent acne. So yeah, this is my body just telling me, fuck you. Fuck you. No disrespect, but warts are caused by a viral infection or contagious. I mean, they are contagious, but they can't just be transferred by just simply touching them, from what I understood, or at least from what I was told at the time. Like, maybe from, like, blood to blood, maybe, but not just simply from touching. Or by, like, you know, like, by coughing or something. They are viral, but and I think they are infectious if you touch the scar. Oh, really? Again, I thought it was just like if you just touch them, nothing can really happen. It's only like if they're like open wounds or whatever, then, and you have like an open wound, then yeah, it probably would transfer. Again, maybe I'm just thinking of like, oh, just simply touching them with your hand if you just have like regular, like, not, if you don't have any wounds or whatever, or don't have any cuts on your hand, and the wart in question is just like a completely like solid chunk, I guess, then nothing can really happen. That's how I understood it. But who knows, maybe I'm wrong. I think they're just in like kids' minds, just like, oh, if you touch them, then you automatically get them too. At least you're free of that nonsense now. Yeah, again, I've luckily been free of that since I was 6. I probably still have a picture somewhere where it shows all of the warts on my hands. It's very sad to see. It can be transferred by skin-on-skin contact if it's a skin infection. You do not need an open wound to transfer them. Again, I was just told always different stuff. Again, maybe there's also varieties of warts, who knows. I just know mine never really spread anywhere else but my hands. They just always stayed on my hands and always just kind of also remained in the same place. They never really vanished, they just stayed there. I was also told they were very contagious. Again, maybe it's also the type of warts, because again, mine were just so insanely difficult to get rid of. Generally, like, I know like the nitrogen method always works. Also, laser surgery is rad. Not rad for a 6-year-old. Apparently, I do remember the doctor saying that, yeah, it's gonna be very painful. And we'll have to laser every single wart at least 4 times. Once my mother had a case of a girl who had them all under her feet. It was during the lockdown, and the only thing she could do was very heavy ointment, and she needed surgery after. Yeah, like feet warts are also fairly common. Yeah. Earlier, I bit my wart off repeatedly every time it healed, and in my case, it didn't spread, and it just eventually stopped healing. Dang. Thankfully, I also got freed of that nonsense. I don't remember how and when, but at some point my warts just went away. Oh dang, that's super nice. Yeah, no, I remember I just permanently had them, just from a super early age onwards. And they just wouldn't go away. Also, this song also goes hard. Yeah, Superman's a really nice song. There is a party going on Chinatown.
Here's the money.
I got some good songs in here. Here we burn them with a small electric current, a little bit low-tech than lasers. The patients are under local anesthesia, obviously. Can I suggest songs? Unfortunately, this is my local, my offline playlist. This is just being played from my computer directly, not Spotify or anything like that. Again, I also remember one thing that we tried. I don't know why. I don't know if this actually works, but I do remember with my parents visiting like some doctor that advised me to rub peeled potato skins on my warts, because apparently that was supposed to help heal them? Question mark? I do distinctly remember that with the potato peels. Like, oh yeah, you have to like get like the outer bit of the potato, and then like you have to then rub that over your warts, and then that would help heal them. I distinctly remember doing that. Like going to like some appointment. Maybe it was a shrink. Who knows? I don't know where the fuck my parents took me to, but I do remember like having tried that. Like, yeah, rub the potato peel, and like that doesn't really do anything. Did it work? No. Facebook prognosis. Again, this was like... What year was this? Probably like 2002 or something? 2001? Potato mentioned not was activated. Did it work? No. Asian medicine peel. I don't know, man. You're lucky it didn't spread to other places on your body. It's super weird because like I don't remember ever having them on my feet or anything or anywhere else. They just always stayed on my hands. They never really spread on my hands. It's always been like that insane amount of warts there, and they just wouldn't go away. They just stayed in one place. Again, it's really weird because I've always been told like no, they're not contagious or whatnot. Like your warts are not contagious, so who knows? Maybe it's just the wart type that I had. Again, I literally went to dermatologists, so I would assume they would know what we're talking about. I think. All I know is that I had a very aggressive form that just was like, no, we're not going away. Maybe it has a different name in Dutch. Again, all I know from the time I was little, again, I'm just telling this from like the recollection from my 5-year-old, when I was a 5-year-old. I remember being constantly told by my parents, like, no, it's not like that. They can't just catch it from you just from holding your hand. That's not how it works. Because it's some sort of like internal infection or some shit. I don't know. Holy shit, 3 good songs and I saved the names of in a row. Yay! I hope the antibiotics won't have too severe side effects. From what the dermatologist told me about the acne is that the current prescription of antibiotics I'm getting, again, I have to take like a 2-month course for these antibiotics, is that they have very little side effects, which is why she started out with this one. Because there's another course about antibiotics she could put me on, but those have a lot more like side effects and it's heavy duty shit. So again, I already have like a follow-up appointment planned for like the end of January, because that's when the dermatologist wants to see me. Or like at the end of the antibiotics course, see if it had helped or not. So yeah, we shall see. Apparently it's just like a small little pill that I have to take every single day. Nothing extreme. So I'm like, please rid me of this ailment, please. Anyway, enough fucking gross talk. enough skin talk. If you had warts on your hand, did they put electric plate under your arm and then had this needle for burning stuff, right? I think so. Oh, dang. It was a long time ago, but sounds about right. Again, I just remember that you could buy, like, these freeze thingies. Like, you could buy, or you could get them from the doctor, I don't know, but it was just this thing with, like, liquid nitrogen, was, like, freezing cold, and you would just have to press it down real hard on your wart till, like, it froze all the way down to, like, the root, I guess, of the wart, and then it would shrivel up and die off. I know that's, like, a very common thing, which I also tried multiple times, and I hated it, because I was 4 or 5 years old, so I was very scared of that. Liquid nitrogen, burning it off with coal, yeah. A little unrelated, but I just had this weird event in my basement where my mom saw a doppelganger of my cat. Oh, damn. Duplicate cat. Get back to that food tier list. No, we're not doing food tier lists. No. Also, I kinda need to go to the toilet. What do we have here? Oh no. Shut the fuck up. Shut up! Shut up! I remember this. Oh yeah. I downloaded this album because the first and second song were nice, but apparently there's also just like voice drama shit on this album. Which is one of these tracks. Shut the fuck up, anime girl. I don't care. I just want the song. I know that this album had nice songs. I don't want to hear too rambly shit. What are the anime women even talking about? I have no clue. Again, the artist is Lost Fairy, or like the circle is called Lost Fairy, so I'm guessing some fantasy shit. I want to hear anime women talking. No. Blibberlim. What is it, email? What do you want? Order! I got order. Oh, someone only ordered 1 set of stickers. Bitch, you could have gotten... You would have gotten discount if you ordered more. What is the other one? Notification of payments. Okay. But yeah, I kind of need to go to the toilet. I also need to heat up the pillows for the bunnies, but I'll probably just do that post-stream, so I'll just be sure to not make this stream last for too much longer. But yeah, I'll be back in like less than 5 minutes. I really have to pee. Okay, there we go. I am back. Oh, got to go. See y'all. Bye bye, Leah. Anyway, blah blah blah. What? Wait, what? You happy face? Also you frowny face? What? Also a different song. No. Oh, yeah. Run away, let me stay. This is a nice one. I like this one. Uni, you should definitely stream See You Blind when it comes out. I can't wait to see your reaction today. Oh yeah, sure. Oh, there's more bunny stickers in the shop. They're melting my heart. Oh my god, please buy them. I love designing bunny-themed stickers and stuff like that. But barely anybody barely anybody buys them. And it makes me so sad. Because I'm like, I like drawing bunny. Toho song, please. Patience. There are plenty of Toho songs. Again, I really like this particular Eurobeat song. Very catchy. I'm still learning about the LGBTQ plus community, but does anyone know how trans people can also be non-binary? Means questioning good faith. I wouldn't be able to answer that. Sorry. Probably best to ask like either a trans person or a non-binary person, or both. Who knows? Gotta go, got oh come along. Non-binary is its own thing, but I think I'm not very knowledgeable. Yeah, that's also like, if I don't speak from personal experience, I'd rather not make like swooping claims or whatever, especially if I don't understand it myself. Or like to like, I don't want to straight up go like, oh, I'm gonna invalidate all of this. Well, that's bullshit. Like, nah, I'm sure like, there is a way that it makes sense for some folk. I just am not able to understand, like, explain it. Transgender simply means that your gender identity is different than the one assigned at birth, so non-binary counts as that. Ah, I see. I guess it's because most folk, I guess, assume transgender does, like, in most cases means that you transition from one gender to the other. That's why it's called, like, trans. But I guess it also means, like, if you just don't align with just, say you feel dysphoric about specific body parts, but not so much about others or something, like like you don't want to fully transition to the other, like, gender or something. I don't know. Also, my brain is like too tired for these sorts of like hefty subjects. I think non-binary is under the trans umbrella, also an umbrella of its own. Yeah, fair. Again, I think that like the non-binary thing is just a very like person-to-person thing, and like just a personal thing if you want to identify with it or not, because for some people it's like, oh, because I'm very ambivalent to like my, I guess, gender identity, that I don't necessarily feel very strongly aligned with it, therefore that makes me non-binary. Maybe for some people they feel that way, and then like Good for you! Because I'm very similar to that. Like, I don't really feel a super strong connection to the fact that I'm a woman. I don't give a shit. I just want, as long as I can be me, I'm happy. I don't care, but I'm just like, well, it just still means that I'm just a woman. I just don't really align all that, like, I don't identify with it, like, super harshly, or if that makes sense. I feel like, to some extent, it can also maybe otherwise reinforce certain, like, gender roles or something. Like, if people think, like, oh, well, I don't feel, or like I don't identify with all of these super specific things, like, oh, I don't do this particular thing that's generally associated with this gender. I don't generally do this that's associated with this gender, blah 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 blah. Therefore, I can't identify with the gender, or if that makes sense. It's basically people who are like, oh, if you're not like if you're not very sociable, if you're not caring, like insert all these fucking sort of like feminine traits or whatever. If you don't like embody all of that, that suddenly makes you like not a woman, for example, anymore. Like, oh, if you're like a tomboyish or whatever, you can't really be like a woman because like the gender expectations, yada yada. That's dumb, in my opinion. Ugh, I again, it's unique for every person, and I probably shouldn't be making a whole ramble about this, especially this late at night, but yeah. Anywho. It is dumb. Again, I feel like if people who strictly uphold, like, gender norms and like, oh, only if you're the most feminine of feminine girls, then that's when you're like a real woman or whatever, and if you don't strongly align with those values, that suddenly means you're now non-binary or whatnot. I feel that, for example, is kind of dumb. Again, to each their own, but... Gender is straightforward and very dumb. Oh, not very straightforward. Gender norms... Yeah, gender norms are stupid. They're very stupid. Do you know that by the 1800 standards, I am very much defying gender norms because I prefer to wear jeans every single day instead of a fucking skirt or dress. The blasphemy. Ooh. Such blasphemy. They're stupid and arbitrary. Jeans? How dare you? I know, right? I am now the devil. I say this every stream, but thank God I found this channel. This is the most friendly and progressive community I've been in. Yay! Even more than Omori somehow. Yay! Again, I just like talking about social subjects and whatnot. Are you wearing jeans right now? Dang it! The illusion is broken. I'm wearing fluffy pants. Is that more or less blasphemous than... Would fluffy, cozy, fleece pants be closer to jeans or skirt? Would that be more seen as feminine by, like, 1800 standards? Or less? The question, because it's fluffy and it has, like, heart patterns and shit, and it's made of fleece, and soft equals whammon, so therefore it is more whammonly. Bro, you know, like, they're clearly a witch, yes. I'm a witch because I like jeans. What about a jean skirt? I think that would fall more under a skirt, Probably, because, like, the shape. I don't think, like, in the 1800s they, or, like, 1700s they care for, like, the material. Oh my god, what if you wore, like, one of those, like, super, super extremely, like, baggy jeans that, like, if you close your legs together, it would just look like a dress? That would be funny. I always prefer girly things as a kid, and I still, do. Furthermore, I just cannot, do normal boy things. I'm supposed to be tough and stuff, but I never like those things. I mean, just because you don't like those things or don't really align with the typical quote-unquote boyish shit doesn't make you any less of a guy. Unless you, of course, internally just do not align with that, of course, but... Don't let society dictate, like, how you should feel about yourself. Like, I know, like, I grew up mostly, I guess, enjoying, like, more either boyish hobbies or just, I guess, gender neutral. I mean, are wooden train tracks more of a boy does that make sense? More a boy toy than a girl's toy? One thing I loved doing, like, as a kid, like, I had this whole crate of, like, wooden train tracks that you could just, like, build into different shapes and whatever, and I would usually, like, draw out a little map, and then I would build that and have, like, a little town, add houses and everything, and there were, like, little characters living in every single house, and then, like, just do, like, a pretend thing where, like, oh, all the villagers live here, and oh, here's the beach, and this is the forest, and I'd make, like, a tunnel for the train out of Lego and whatnot. I fucking love that shit. I really enjoyed playing with, like, dinosaur toys as well. Like, the dinosaurs live in the city, and these are the evil dinosaurs. Fellow train toy enjoyer, I see. Mostly just, like, the building of the train track. I remember, because, like, I used to only have, like, just wooden trains that you had to, like, manually just, you know, like, move about with your hand and whatever. I was so fucking hyped when I think I was like 5 or so, and my parents got me like this electrical battery-powered train for the wooden train tracks, and it had like a remote and everything, and you could make it like make a toot sound, like a like choo-choo sound, and I was so happy with that. Like, oh my god, it can move on its own! Holy shit, that's so cool! I think they also had like a road, like pieces of wooden road that also would fit with that sort of thing, but I never ended up getting that whole collection. But yeah, you had like train tracks, and also you had like bits where the track could split into different routes and whatnot. Again, I loved doing that sort of shit. I just know my mom really didn't like me playing with that particular thing, because it made it a nightmare to vacuum clean the floor, because half the floor space would be taken up by my ginormous, like, train construction. I think witches are a great route for writing progressive women in fiction, since witches, for most of their history, have been seen as a negative thing. That's fair, that's fair. When I was really young, I made train tracks for some electrical train toys, just watching them go in somewhat simple tracks I've made for them. I remember, like, the first, like, bit of the wooden train track set that I had, it was literally built so you could make, like, this, just an 8 shape, where you had, like, just a little hill where the train would go over, and then like the track would loop about and like just go underneath. And then like at some point my parents just bought a bunch more of like train tracks, and you could literally build anything you want, and I loved it. Did you have those wooden train sets with magnets? Yes, yes, they attach with like magnets. And you could place like little wooden creatures inside the little train. But yeah, they attach with like magnets, I remember that. Ooh, I loved those as a kid. Yay! More people would like wooden train tracks. Oh, oops, I forgot to scroll here. Lots of people like you say Tuhu. I say Tuhu for the lols. I know like it's pronounced Toho, of course, but Matuhu music. So I pronounce it like the number 2 and then who. Who. Did you have race cars, the one with the remote and tracks? No, I didn't. I do remember we had like toy cars that we could play with, but we rarely really did anything with it. Also, no. Stupid song, I don't like this one. This one's nice. Whoa, 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 whoa. Go Super Striker! Don't say Tuhu, I'm saying the Tuhu. Whoa, whoa, oh, 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 Go Striker. Again, Go-To generally has like just any Go-To tracks are good when it comes to Eurobeat. Use converting me into Eurobeatism. Good. One more victim. Ha 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 ha. Anybody who watches my stream will either end up hating Eurobeats very much, because I know some people actively avoid my streams because I play so much Eurobeats, or I turn them into like Eurobeat enjoyers. The range of Toho music is crazy. I know multiple metal Toho bands at this point. Oh cool, yeah, again, I don't have a whole lot of Toho metal in my playlist. I'm just not super big into metal. I was more of a Legos and cheap action figures kid. I never really got into Legos all that much. I remember mostly just sticking with Duplo, if people know what that is. It's like a sub category of like Legos that are like way bigger blocks and more meant for like toddlers and stuff. But I just remember like we had like this crate of Duplo laying about, and we usually just built it into like just this tunnel thing for the train. People dislike Eurobeat Monster. Some people do, yeah. It's not for everyone. As a kid, I wanted to do gymnastics instead of soccer, but was not allowed because it was too girly. I also preferred arranging flowers and drawing over building stuff. Again, stupid gender roles, gender norms. It's so arbitrary, so weird. Like, oh yeah, this one particular sport somehow is more for girls than for guys because you move in, I don't know. Play Cheerno's perfect math class. I have plenty of Cheerno arrangements in here, I think. Oh yeah. Let me see if I can find some nice tool for people. Not for sale! This one's also nice, sorry. Not for sale!
Yo, check this out.
Can I get some non-Eurobeat? Can we get some Toho? Here's Toho. It's Ringing Volcano. I don't know if I've... Where's Cheerno? No. Well, here's your Irish... I mean, no wait, this is not Toho. This is just Dojin music. Dang it. This is just Dojin music. This is not Toho. Oh, I like this one. I'm keeping this one. Sorry, but I really like this one. This one's a bob. Meow 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 meow. I'm pretty sure Shibayan Records has like multiple songs that consist of just the word myeon, just repeated like a certain amount of times. Like you have this one, then you also have like myeon 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 like only repeated like 4 times. And also like myeon 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 like repeated 5 times, and they're all different songs. I remember really liking Vocal in 2020 when I was watching Yunari's video of Vocal. I was like, no way I'll ever get tired of Vocal and listen to Eurobeat instead, me on me now. I used to listen to a lot of Vocaloid too, back in 2012, 13, 14-ish. And then I discovered more Toho Dojin. Oh god, now I'm thinking of one particular arrangement by Shibayan Records that I really like because it's so cute. Yo, Shibayan Records, where you at? Where are you, Shibayan? Oh. Yeah, it's that one. I don't know whose theme that is, but Shibayan, where are you? Kuroneko ring. Okay, hold up. LZ Shibuya. Where is it? No. Yeah, this one. Oh, I like this one. This one's so cute. Korean theme, I believe. Oh, okay. See, I don't know the originals. I'm just like, ah, I like this one. I'm pretty sure this one is Yukari's theme, though. Oh, I such cute vibes. Oh, each two girls gets their own theme. Oh yeah. You have like stage themes. You have essentially each boss. There we go. Yeah, basically every boss in Toho just has their own unique theme. Sometimes they even have like multiple themes if they appear in various games. I'm a huge sucker for character themes. Yeah, again, like every character at least has one theme. Or at least if they're a boss within the Toho games. Oh, hope you're having a great day and stream. Thank you. I'm probably gonna end the stream fairly soon because I still have to heat up the pillows for the bunnies and it's starting to get a little late. Even non-game Toho characters have themes. Do they? Perchance, maybe. I was looking at some cute records with a Toho called DDBY. Oh, I actually have a couple by DDBY. I'm pretty sure. Is that like the cafe arrangements? Hold up. I probably have them in my chill playlist. Oh yeah, DDBY, Cafe de Toho. Yeah, they have the Cafe de Toho series, which has like just, well, cafe music arrangements. To be honest, I'm not much into Toho music apart from a few bands, but the sheer amount of music is crazy. I know one collection with 1.5 terabytes of only Toho music. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. There's a lot of arrangements. Am I the only one that likes chiptune FM synthesized stuff? I think plenty of people, like lots of folk, enjoy like the chiptune sound of songs. Again, it's also very fun to always see how certain arrangements, like some songs will by default sound very intimidating or scary or whatever, and then somehow the arrangement managed to make them sound like just super cheery and fun, or the other way around. It's always fun. This singer has a very cute voice. Yeah, again, like I love just the like, and also like her humming and whatever. Who is the singer? One sec. I'm gonna check. Again, this is by Shibayan Records, that's the circle. I'm quickly gonna check. Oh. The vocalist is called Yana, like Y-A-N-A. We hit minus 17 degrees today. Oh dang, that's cold. And we're back to Eurobeat. Old as I am, I don't care. Oh mama. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, no, this is not the boom, boom, boom I was hoping for. This is not the Venga Boys boom, boom, boom Eurobeat mix. No. Oh yeah, this is some Konami fucking album. Oh, that reminds me. Oh, now I quickly want to just show people like one of the circles who they make arrangements. I mean, they're very old arrangements because they're like at least 10 or 12 years old at this point, but like they kind of just encapsulate what I like when it comes to like electronic music, and it just screams 2010s. Oh, hold up, I'm gonna open one. Lilac Records, where you at? I'm just gonna play that one song just a little more, and then I'm gonna go to bed. Oh. Finland. Ah, yeah, Finland is chilly. Does Finland still get, like, sunshine during this time of year, or do you guys have, like, just this eternal darkness, or eternal sunshine, or whatnot going on? Because I know that's a thing, like, the further up north you go. Where is it? Rolling Contact, you also have a lot- here, Lilac Records. Can we get a nice Lilac Records one? There we go. Or, what is this? Raved. Oh yes. This is some good shit. Have we reached 4 hours, you? 7 more minutes. Unless it's perpetually in Shadow Realm. Damn. Yeah, sunshine from roughly 9 AM to 3 PM. It gets dark real soon. Come on, do we also have one with singing? There's some- I have some songs by Lilac Records that have like 2010s energy. Hakurai Rave. Yes. But this one also doesn't have... This one doesn't have... lyrics. Good enough. Fractal Mind, yeah. See, this is the good trance, the good trance arrangements, but I think it's just like the sampling noises that they use, like the sound pack that they use, it screams 2010s. I have some that like illustrate it way better, but I just can't find the particular songs. But this is good. Uro dance, everybody Uro dancing. 3 song names saved in the span of 1 minute. Again, Ivy, if you like these songs, just look up on YouTube Lilac Records, and you should find like a bunch of their songs because they do a lot of these types of arrangements. Most of their songs should be from like 2010-ish, like early, like 2010, 2012-ish. I don't know if they still do make arrangements. I'm going to stop. Oh, sure. Bye bye. One more. People who are not like in stream chat must be so fucking confused. Is this the same artist that made the Get Down Nitori Dance remix? Maybe? If it's done by Lilac Records, then yes. I'll quickly look up who the vocalist is for this. Doesn't say the vocalist. Doesn't specify. Too bad. What's the temperature there? Good question. I think it's probably like 2 degrees right now outside, or 3. Either way, the bunnies need their pillow because they need to be nice and warm. Again, they can easily withstand the cold. It's just that I want to make sure my baboos are nice and warm. Do you think kids and teens should be allowed to cross-dress? People should be allowed to dress however the fuck they want, as long as it's not like, oh, I'm gonna dress naked. On a scale of 1 to Dutch, how cold is it? Here, I mean, this is just like general temperatures for this time of year, nothing insane. Again, it's 2 degrees right now, and it's gonna get down to 1 tonight. Bye-bye. But yeah, I'll try and doing this more often, like we just get to a nice cozy spot. And I'll just disable the music in 2key and I'll just put on my playlist. There was ice on my pond for the first time this winter this morning. Oh dang! We've yet had to get any frost, any ice. Anything above freezing would be nice. Yeah, we've yet to get any freezing. Usually happens like in December. Wait, are those graffiti in 2key? Maybe? People be vibing in 2key. Oh, I really should just advertise my 2key live streams as like vibing and and busting out a move. We be vibing and dancing. And then people can just come to the streams just to listen to music and vibe in 2key. Ivy, fucking eat something. Ivy, you should just strap like a fridge to your back or your chest, so that you always have some food with you. Yume 2key DJ, you want to be? Yes, I will be the 2key DJ for everybody. And then I just slowly indoctrinate everybody who plays 2key into enjoying the Toho tunes and Eurobeat. My end goal. Anyone else like theorizing Yume 2key or Dream Diary games? Personally, not really. Are we a cult? Yes. And we're back to Eurobeat. Oh, there's more like a slow Eurobeat song. Hey, pretty woman. You already converted me. Hey, that's +1. Nice. But anyway, I probably shouldn't keep the songs blasting. Again, I still got plenty to let you guys listen to. My playlist does have over 5,000 tracks after all. So there's plenty of variety in my playlist for people to enjoy. But I'm gonna turn off the music now, and we're just gonna and we're now gonna back to 2key music. Can we get some more slide chill music? Okay, what? Okay, wait. I'll get one more chill track just to wind and to close down the stream on, because I'm tired. And hey, we're past the 4-hour mark. Okay, chill tunes. Chill tunes. I mean, probably like ringing volcano is nice for chill. Oh yeah, I forgot. I fucking downloaded an album just simply because the album title wasn't Dutch, but it was composed by like a Japanese person. I'm like, oh my god, Dutch representation in the fucking Japanese doujin music scene. What is this? Wish I could have joined this not right at the end. Sorry. But I really cannot, like, I can't stream any later than this because my brain just can't. Anyway, we have Ringing Volcano. Can we do vibe? There we go. Or wait, can we have something? Now this is nice. There we go. This is vibes. Imagine if we had a donation for stream songs and we just blast the Obento worlds. No. I would just mute the stream. Hey, vibes. Ringing Volcano is always good for vibes. Or just chill arrangements. I just found that horrible world. Yay, I'm glad that you've been blessed by Obento World. Oh, I'm tired. I still don't get why Obento World's a meme in the community. Probably just because of the background track, because I don't think there's any other fucking world that basically says its world name over and over as background track. It was like a 90s JRPG track. A little bit, maybe. It's cozy. Finally got to the village arc in Maiden Abyss manga. Wait, is this- are you referring to like just the sixth layer, just the stuff that happened in the second season of the anime stuff? Or is this like manga exclusive content you're talking about? Because I've not, oh okay, yes, because I was about to say like, please do not spoil anything post season 2 in the anime. I am trying to stay spoiler free. Oh yeah, just do want to warn, there is apparently some stuff in the manga for like season 2 that is a little bit kind of like yikesy, not so nice compared to like the anime. Apparently the anime tones down a lot of the fucking the author's barely disguised fetishes. A lot of that is filtered out in the anime, luckily, which is why I refuse to kind of to read the manga anyway. A lot more tits showing, yeah, that too. And it's also a lot of underage tits showing. Oh yeah, there's a lot more like implied like lolly and shota shit going on, I believe, in the manga, which not so nice. Let me guess, the main Abyss offers into ooh, yeah. The main thing that did make it into the anime is like probably the author's piss fetish or toilet. I don't know, dude, but the dude really likes his toilet scenes and his piss scenes and. Weren't you going to end the stream with your? Oh yeah, fuck. Shit. Oh, my brain cannot keep up anymore. Piss what? This is like, if you don't know Made in Abyss, then this probably sounds really weird, but I know. I think when it's just very like. I think there's like one or two piss. I think there's one piss scene in season 1, and that seems like, yeah, that can happen. That's just like, oh, for context, for world building and whatever. But in season 2, I think there's at least like 2 more. I think the movie also has at least one piss scene, and then season 2 has like 2. So I'm like, at this rate, I'm like, this is not just for world building. The author has a thing going on here. Yeah, like you have the Rico poops and you have the Rico toilet scene in episode 1 of season 2, and then you have the village toilet scene later in the anime. Rico pisses herself multiple times in season. Multiple times? Really? Oh, I don't remember that. Maybe I just blocked it from my memory. I swear, guys, I swear, Made in Abyss is good. Made in Abyss is my fucking favorite show. Yet it can be hard to sell to people when I start talking about this. There is more of her shitting it, yeah. I'm pretty sure they did cut out some stuff from the manga and didn't put it in the anime, which I'm very happy about. Why doesn't he just write hentai and put the main Abyss characters? I'm pretty sure the author has written like doujins with like his original characters. I don't know if they're like full on like sexual doujins though, like doujinshis. But I'm pretty sure like he has written doujinshis. I just don't know like if they were just wholesome shit or if they were sexual shit. I honestly kind of hope it's not the sexual kind, because that's kind of Like, they hide the boobs in the anime. I'm like, yeah, better. Did somebody place order? Order? Again, one last time, me saying this, but I only have two more Urotsuki keychains in stock right now. So if you want an Urotsuki keychain, get it now, because I have a sale going on. And it'll probably be a while before I restock them. So, get your fucking Uro keychain. Order! Okay, no Uro keychain here, so still 2 left. Oh hey, Dutch person. Hey. Fellow Dutch person. Piss stickers, no! No! Should we get the weekly in 20 minutes? No, I'm not. I'm gonna go to sleep. I'll probably do the weekly like sometime next week. Why are we talking about piss and shit fetishes? Good question. Like, I don't want to discredit the entire series for just weird gross thing. Again, just trust me when it comes to Made in Abyss. The world building is absolutely amazing. But there are some scenes that are a little questionable. I feel like if you frame them in your mind like, well, this is just part of the world building, then you can just fucking like get over them. But then at later points in the series, when it keeps repeating, then yeah, it is a little bit noticeable. I'm like, okay, this is kind of weird, but just like block your mind off to it, I suppose. But yeah, it is a really fucking good show. Made in Abyss will remain in history. I mean, wasn't there also like a meme or like just a fucking thing going around where how like somebody's friend always thought that they were talking about maiden's piss or something because maiden piss. Oh. Anyway, I really should fucking go to sleep because my sanity is starting to slip. I'm starting to get afflicted with the curse of the Tuki. Maiden's Maiden's piss because apparently somebody like misheard somebody speak the name Maiden Abyss and they thought that like, what? Maiden's piss? Anyway, I look up the show, look at the comment section, the first thing I see is balls. No, bad. Maiden piss. Oh, don't let my parents walk in now. Don't worry. Anyway. My sanity. I'm being affected by the curse of Yume. My sanity is draining. I'm ascending to bed. I'm ascending the layers into like another layer, into the dream realm. From one dream realm to another, I ascend into bed. So yeah, anyway. I have to descend further. I have to descend downstairs in order to heat the pillows for my bunnies. Then I can ascend to my bed. Anyway, it's eepy time. It's snoozy sleepy time. Anyway. Now I can turn the thingy back on. Woo. Thank you all very much for watching. Thank you for sticking around for so long. I hope you enjoyed the live stream. I'll try and do more like music things when chatting, because it helps people get a more acquired taste in fine music called Eurobeat and Toho Dojin music. But yeah. I'm happy. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. I'll probably stream again sometime next week, early next week. Just keep an eye out when I announce it. But yeah, I am going to bed now. Because I'm very tired. But yeah. Anyway. Everyone jump on- No! Don't assault me! I'm being assaulted. No! Anyway, thank you all very much for watching and I hopefully see you guys again in another stream. So, yeah. Bye!